I know it says zeros, all right? I'm working on it. I'm clicking through my team. Looking at some lads. Streamer doesn't know. Streamer knows. I'm omniscient. I know everything. Streamer knows. Doing some background scouting. I'm really just clicking through the Taunton team. Kind of load up the brain for... Because we're going to have to do transfer stuff today while we're doing World Cup. So there's going to be, like, emotional highs, you know, and everything else. But the biggest news... Ange Postecoglou. What a time to be alive. If you were a Tottenham fan, how do you feel? Online, thank you for the 22 months. Quantal, thank you so much for the 7. I know if you're a Celtic fan, you're sad, but if you're a Tottenham fan, how do you feel about the signing? Just praying on it falling through. You know, the Scots, I would understand that. He turned Celtic around and put him right on the right track. And retiring from winning trophies for a bit. Well, didn't he win, like, multiple trebles in Scotland? So he's got enough trophies for a lifetime. Dale, thank you for the 7 months. Jesse Marsh has been linked with Celtic. In fairness, a well-trained... look, I mean, we all know chimpanzees are, like, the closest, right? But, you know, I'm pretty sure you could even get a gorilla, an orangutan. Like, well, you know, well-trained gorilla, orangutan could coach Celtic to a treble now. Right, I mean, a dolphin? Maybe. Maybe. You'd have to get a pretty solid tank on the touchline, though. Tribuna, thank you so much for the 9 months. Look, they couldn't do that before Postecoglou got there, so I'm not, like, insulting Postecoglou, but he has returned Celtic to that pedestal where they're just, like, unassailably better than everybody else. What do you think is Zlatan retiring? I think that a lot of people that never got to watch him play are hating on him on Twitter, and that makes me feel bad. Huge developments, though. I have convinced one of the people that think that I am Esteban to email me a purchase. What did they call it? So they said they're emailing me a purchase agreement for the lot. So we'll see how that goes. I've convinced them that I would like to sell. We agreed on a price. I haggled pretty hard. I have no idea what this piece of land is, but I haggled. And so they've sent me, they're going to email me a purchase agreement. I'm going to see how far I can get in this process. I don't know. Somebody thinks I own this piece of property, so that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't think I can actually go through with this because I feel like it's illegal. But if you're stupid enough, right? I mean, I'm under no. These people have been emailing me and texting me for years, and I have joked with them. I've befriended a few of them. I've made fun of a few of them. I have sassily responded to a few of them if I was having a bad day. But while it probably is illegal, if I actually manage to get them to pay me, you should receive some sort of social demerit for being that stupid that you're going to just pay somebody. We have exchanged 6 text messages, and they are like one step away from sending me $14,000 for this piece of land that I don't own. I mean, at a certain point, Darwin's just got to parachute in and be like, maybe you shouldn't have done that to them. Right? I've asked them to pay me in Trident layers and they said no, but I asked them to pay me $14,000 and they said yes. How is that my problem? What if you actually do? I'm not actually gonna, if we get to a point where he's like, send me your bank information to send you the money, I'm gonna be like, this was a joke, you idiot. Consider another line of work. Right, but I'm just fascinated. It's the farthest I've ever gotten. But it's also the first time I decided to be like, I actually, it might not be illegal because I started as a joke. They were like, oh, do you own 4003, whatever. And I was like, I actually own 4004, whatever. Just my latest, greatest joke. They're like, well, that lot is located in an area that needs well and septic. Seemingly unaware of the fact that I said a different address. At this time, I can offer you $14,000 for the lot and closing costs. I was like, all right, sounds good to me, honestly. They said, that's great. What's your email? I sent them the email that's listed under my Twitter, and they said, thank you. And now they're emailing me a purchase agreement. That was it. That was the whole conversation. I feel like there should be some sort of filtering process for them outside of that. Wheeling and dealing? I didn't even negotiate. I was just like, yeah, that sounds good to me, honestly. I told him a different address. I was like, no, actually, I own 4004. Just like being, you know, me, stupid. I'm making myself laugh. You know, like, definitely a scam. No, the thing is, it's really not a scam. It's just a bunch of people that have nothing but, like, a bunch of real estate flippers. Like, people that, you know, I respect that hustle sometimes, but most of the time that hustle annoys me. So apparently my phone number is listed for multiple properties owned by the same individual in the Tampa Bay area where I grew up because we have the same area code. Now, I don't know if it's because they wrote it down incorrectly or they're just writing down a phone number that's not theirs because they don't want to be bothered by these people. But I've always wondered if Esteban is sitting somewhere like, why does nobody want my properties? Because because I'm the one getting all the phone calls and text messages. What's up, Logan? Have you tried looking it up? Apparently, during one of the phone calls, I asked. No, oh shoot! I just accidentally hit continue. I dropped my phone on the spacebar. I'm not even kidding. Yo, Toth missed the World Cup. I'm sure he's upset.
World Cup.
And Carlotti also missed the World Cup with England. England squad to be decided. Wow, this is an exciting day. Wasn't really the point, though. I just feel like Fate's funny thing, one day you'll run into Esteban. Yeah, I just don't know if Esteban, like, is just screwing a random person and that person is me. Or if, like, Esteban's really sad because Esteban can't sell their land. And they expected to be able to sell their land. But it's not like a scam, but they are scammers, if that makes sense. Right? Like, it's not a scam where they're trying to scam, like, me into thinking I own a property. Like, apparently the number is listed, like, for the stuff this guy owns, named Esteban. And so I get all of the calls and texts from, like, scammy people that are like, we'll buy it cash now, like, you know, but it's not like for a long time, I thought it was like a scam, like they're just trying to scam me into thinking that I own this land, which is, when you think about it, it's a really dumb idea for a scam. All right, time to pick the England World Cup squad, baby. Baby, 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 oh, baby. Oh, we already know who we're taking. It's Ramsdale, Teddy Curd, and Josh Murray. With Alex Gascoigne as the also round. Oh, actually, he loves big matches, too. So who does he knock out? Ol' Aaron Ramsdale or Teddy Curd? Unfortunately, I think he's about to knock out my boy, Taunton Town's Ted Curd. A bum bum. Or Josh Murray, who is the starting goalkeeper for England. He is not the starting goalkeeper for Arsenal, which is weird. Pandarius, thank you for tagging me. But what do you mean? How many people can I take? 26, right? 23. Why? Why is it 23? Means. Oh, I gotta reply to somebody real quick. While we decide that, I can't type. And okay. Minimum 23, maximum 26 on this episode of Zealand Can't Read. All right, cool. That's better. Streamer doesn't know. That's a big old streamer doesn't know. I read, yeah. Minimum team size, maximum team size. So I was trying to operate on the minimum, you know, to make the game more challenging. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Kurd and bring Alex Gascoigne, who has never played for England at the age of 27. Yeah, it's stupid. Now I'm bringing Ted. No Gascoigne. Ted Kurd, he's a starting goalkeeper. Alex Gascoigne's not a starting goal. I want one guy that started in the Premier League this past year. Feels like a good freaking strategy decision. All right, defense. 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 America. All right, Reece James is going. Gregathy Smith is going. Jake Wright. Jury's out. I don't know. Jake Wright is going to be... It's going to be close. Neil Harper's going. He's one of my favorite center backs. Jake Edwards plays in Saudi Arabia in the English national team. They're paying me $100 million a year. What do you want? What do you want from me? All right. I'm bringing Mark Goali. Why is Declan here? Does he play center back a little bit? Something like that. Hey, Tom, thank you for the 21 months, by the way. The excellent animator of the YouTube, Tomleggosaurus. Every animated skit you've ever seen on the YouTube has been done by that beautiful dude. Kalex, thank you for the prime. D-Knock, thank you for the 6 months. Tribuna, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you guys for being part of the Hammers. 35, I don't care. Declan don't need to run. He just needs to stand there and look pretty. All right, so we have Greg and Reese. Those are our two, like, right backs. We love them both. Gary Wood is also really good, but not good enough. Gary Cannon Noren, like, plays regularly for Liverpool, so everybody thinks he should be in the team, but he's not good enough. Ianelli, also, no. Elzid Ashley, how long's the injury? 6 to 12 days. All right, he's our second preferred left center back, which is a little scary because I feel like we should have better center backs just at being England, but we don't. We could also bring Tino. Like, if we have 3 extra spots, we should probably bring an extra person at each level of the field. So what I am missing is my other left back. Oh, right. Waylon Reneke is like the center back that we want. Jermaine Bragg. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Sorry. I know I forgot your name for like the 40th time. We'll bring Waylon Reneke, who stayed up with Stoke. Why all my center backs play for... Sorry. Not trash teams, but like kind of trash teams, right? Jake Wright, we're on defense, all right? Give Jake Wright a second. Then there's Trent. We also could bring Trent, but he might be our extra midfield addition because he's just like an excellent deep-lying midfielder now. Is he retiring? Yeah, he's retiring. Fikayo Tomori, I didn't even bring up, so that's awkward. Jacob Flitton I really liked for my club team, but I don't think he's good enough to be here. Ishii Samuel Smith. Then there's... Oh, yeah, Jake Batty, who I've totally brought up before. Oh, I need to bring a left back. I'm bringing Jake Batty. He's really good. Okay, so we have 2 left backs, 4 center backs, 2 right backs. That's what we've got hanging out right here. It's basically the same call-up we've had before. Josh Feeney. He's just not tall. Right? He's an aerial liability. How am I going to live with myself as an England, team with an aerial liability back there? Then Hayden Roberts has the exact same problem. So I think Tino Livramento would be an excellent, like, he can play all 3 spots across the back line. I think he'd be a really nice addition. Reliably smart, consistent, not afraid of big matches. We add Tino to the team. No, Trent is not gone yet. Neither's Declan, neither's Jake Wright, right? Because they both have a shot to break into the team as midfielders. So we're going to get our midfield up next. The first order of business, guys that I know are on the team, Remy Folds, Bukayo Saka, Phil Foden. All three of those guys are on the team. There's my two right wings and my center attacking midfielder, Remy Folds. But we're not making that decision right now. We're looking at defensive midfielders. That's where we bring Jude Bellingham. We bring my boy Mason Mount, who's still got that crazy work rate and touch and just throws himself into everything. Wreck in it. Thank you for the 5 months. Experimented with Guardiola's 3-2-4-1 attack to use at home against Real. No, I haven't really, I haven't messed around with that yet. Need Romeo? Yes. Romeo Folds, of course. 542 appearances for Chelsea. Shame that's not happening in real life. Oh, this is going to be tough, dude. This is going to be tough. So we know we're bringing Mount and Bellingham. We have 2 more midfield spots. I'm also bringing Harvey Elliott. I know my 2 attacking midfielders are Remy Folds and Harvey Elliott. It's not really close. Luke Dalton, he has 19 vision. Maybe it is a little close, Sealand, but he was bad for me. No, he scored a goal. What am I talking about? Harvey's just better, though. Harvey is more well-rounded and just a better player. Why would I not? He's worth $200 million at 31 years old. Do you know how quickly I would take that deal? If I was RB Leipzig. All right. So options, right? Declan Rice, who's a snail, but just, has a 3,000 IQ and reliable player to set the roof on the team. He's a World Cup winner. He has 158 caps. This team won the World Cup in, I think it was 2026. It wasn't the last one. Oh no, they won the last one. Oh God. We're the defending World Cup champs. I literally have to do this. They won the last one. I thought they won in 26. They won in 2030. Where did the coach go? Did we even look at that? No pressure. Yeah, we have to repeat. We're trying to repeat as World Cup champions. They've been to the last 3 finals. They also won it in 2022. This is Football Manager, and I am coaching England. We have to win. There are no other options, okay? We have to win. Jadon Sancho's going. We already know that. There's certain guys that are guaranteed selection in my team. Jamie Cooper Dunn. I was pretty impressed with what he did last time. He's a pretty good player. Real smart guy. Then there's Tony Phillips. Technically not a great passer, but more defensively capable. Also smart. Also terrific balance. Oh, I got another text. This is somebody else trying to buy my property. Oh, they figured it out. No. No. I just got a text from literally a different number that said for 4004 19th South. Yeah. These are the owners. Are you sure it's not 4003? You know what? I was giving them a lot of trash for being like, yeah, we're sending over a purchase agreement. But to their credit, they did actually figure it out. But what is alarming is that if I had said yes, if I had been like, yeah, that's my property, I would have just been emailed a purchase agreement. I just couldn't help myself. I'll try in the future. I want to get to the point where they're asking for my bank information, and then I'll be like, I'm not him. Should probably figure out his number. Block them and win the World Cup. I got to respond to this. I don't know what they're going to say to this, but I'll be like, are you sure it's not 4003? I am sure it's not 400. I am. That is true. I am absolutely sure that I don't own 4003. I'm entirely sure. I'm not even lying to them. Do I own 4003? No. I don't. All right. Xavi Simmons to Bournemouth. Sure, why not? This is the new era of the Premier League where everybody's got a ton of money. I have no idea who I'm going to bring, right? There's Tony Phillips, and then there's Alex Scott, who's played like 57 times for England and was a favorite of the previous regime, clearly. Was probably on the World Cup winning team 4 years ago. Plays regularly at Chelsea after a long career at Liverpool. Oh, he's on loan. Ew, weird. And then Alfie Devine, for whatever reason, every time I click on him, and I'm right again, he's not. So I think there's 3 people that are in conversation for one of these spots. I think the other one is probably Trent or Declan. I'm going to bring Declan Rice to the World Cup at 35 years of age. Get in here, Declan. I just want to see what they're going to do. They're just going to be like, but you don't. Because I don't. They sent me a picture of, like, the county register. They sent me all of the information of the people that actually own 4004. What hell, dude? I should have been like, oh, well, cool. Now I can buy 4004. Thanks for sending me the info. Outflanked. Dude. Dude. Oh. No, that wasn't a text. Dang it. Anything to procrastinate making these decisions. All right, guys. Who do you want? Jamie Cooper Dunn, right? Bit of a passer, dictates the tempo, tries killer balls often. Creative force. Do we want Tony Phillips? Great touch, hard-working player, little limited when it comes to actually delivering the pass, but a much better defensive player. Malachi Reeve, not quite an option. Or Alex Scott, who's like a bit more of a goal scorer. He's got some serious athleticism to him, and he's got the most experience of the 3 in the national team. This has to be a copy pasta, dude. That might. I think that might have been somebody baiting for a copy pasta. That was an incredible message, though. I think it was like an extended version of one of our copy pastas. Yeah, it was an artistic impression of one of our classic copy pastas, and I appreciate artistic impressionism. Massimo Younghusband. No, seriously, guys. Jamie Cooper Dunn, Tony Phillips, Alex Scott. Those are the 3, like, there's one midfield spot left. We're taking one of them. You know what I probably should do that I just never do? Who had the best year? Alex Scott dropped a 7.07. But, like, creative guy? Probably. Tony Phillips, Jamie Cooper Dunn. Cooper Dunn is also, he has perfect morale and made 47 appearances this year at a 7. He made 47 appearances? No, he didn't. Made 25. What is that club selection screen even trying to tell me? I mean, it got his average rating close to right, but very bizarre. Scott's super versatile. Yeah, but like we're going to have 26 guys, so we're going to have replacements at other positions. I mean, Scott only plays 3 positions that we use in our tactic. And I would never play him on the right, because if we're going to play a right-footed winger on the right, it's going to be Rod Reynolds, right? No. Rod Reynolds plays on the left. Major Ombre, thank you for the 3 months. Running K, thank you for the 3 months. So you guys are really on you're really on Scott's the Scott train. Why not Luke Dalton? Because we play defensive midfielders, and Luke Dalton's a monster defensive liability. I do think Dalton's good, but There's still a decent amount of real players in the squad. Yeah, I know. I mean, some of them are geriatric. Like, obviously, Declan Rice is absolutely geriatric. I mean, he is old. He's 35. No. And he doesn't like big matches. The gall. The temerity. I am taking... This is tough. We're breaking somebody, you know, we're breaking somebody's heart here. We're breaking somebody's heart here. But I'm going to go with Jamie Cooper Dunn, who is already in the... Oh, he's already in the squad. I have to check him here. Jamie Cooper Dunn. He had a good season with Manchester City. He is an incredibly creative player. Uncle Big Bear, thank you for the 19 months. Nick Nebling, thank you for the 5 months. So now we'll go to the front, and we'll make sure we've got everybody. Robbie Blackburn. Rod Reynolds, who we've long considered a terrific talent as a left wing. So he is our backup left wing. Hi, Jake. How are you doing, man? So we have to decide if we want to bring... I've got to bring a second striker. Like, there's no way I'm going to get away with just bringing one actual striker. Now, we could always work with Imre Terjgil, the Englishman from Bayer Leverkusen. He doesn't like big matches. That's a big deal. Kofi Adai is here. Marcus Rashford is here. We have very few, like, traditional forwards in our call-up to begin with. Dude, Robbie Blackburn's job is so unbelievably safe as our star forward. Jake Wright, look, every time I look at Jake Wright's attributes, that is the biggest argument to not bring him. Every time I look at Jake Wright's attributes, that's just the biggest argument ever to not bring him. All right, we have 23 guys. We have 3 more spots on our World Cup roster. And one of them is Kofi Adai. All right, Kofi Adai is just, he's like an actual forward with, you know, athleticism, and he doesn't hate big matches, and he can put a ball in the net. And I've played him 5 times, and he did well. So we're bringing Leeds United's Kofi Adai to the World Cup as our number 2 striker. 2 spots. We already have an extra defender. Who's calling me? The dude, the number is calling me. I'm good. Rashford. He's a little slow, though. He's still good. He has over 100 caps, but I haven't brought him in once in my time as England coach. 616 Manchester United appearances over 20 years. What a player. You aren't on a forwards page? I am. We brought, like, literally 4 strikers. We did bring Graham Dodds. He's a weird guy. Like a very strong, kind of pressing forward-ish guy. Not really a goal scorer. Just kind of stirs the pot. Michael Elise. A very good career. 76 matches at PSG, 6 years at Newcastle, making plays. Why would we not bring Michael Elise? Dude, if I don't bring Jake Wright to the World Cup, though, he's going to burn down everything. I just don't think he's good. But Manchester United loves him. He's like plays every game for Manchester United. And then, of course, there's Gregor McNerney, who I love. I want to sign Gregor McNerney in real life. I When I say in real life, I mean in a different layer of this virtual game. Like, I want to sign Gregor McNerney for Taunton. I think he's nasty with it. A great winger. Then I'm aware of the fact that Luke Dalton is just a nuts player. Deserves to be in European places in England, but he ain't. It's tough. We only got 2 spots left, you know? I want to bring them all. And then we can also bring, you know, a defensive... Provocative spelling of Dalton. I know. This is just like 20 flair. That's how you know he's a creative player. He's got the random in his name. Dalton. We're getting a left back so Carlotti can play right back this year? Dude, I hope.
What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? So
Not that I have anything against Gerardo Gonzalez, but if we have a Carlotti quality left back and a Carlotti quality right back named Carlotti, I think we're even better. We have 2 spots left. I think I'm going to burn both of them on attacking players. I think Trent is done. I don't think Trent Alexander-Arnold is coming to the World Cup. Because I think Luke Dalton makes sense as somebody that can either play a more advanced midfield position should we need it, or somebody that's, can free up Harvey Elliott to cover other positions on the field and take an attacking midfield spot. And that means essentially what this boils down to is Jake Wright, Gregor McNerney, or Michael Elise. Because if we do this, we're not calling up Trent. If we bring Luke Dalton, we're not calling up Trent. So Trent is retiring at the end of the year. His England career is over and he doesn't make the final World Cup squad. All right, how did you do this year? 6.92. Jake. How are you so good for them, dude? How are you so freaking good for them? Gregor's disgusting. The issue is Gregor McNerney is the same player as Rod Reynolds, and Jake Wright is not. And Jake Wright's ratings were better than Michael Elise's over the course of the season. Michael Elise cuts it in from the right side. We already have 3 guys that can do that. Which means, based off of a couple of factors that have nothing to do with his actual level of talent, Jake Wright is the 26th man in my 26-man World Cup squad. Because he offers a different look. He had a good rating. Ugh, I don't like him, though. I don't like him. All right. Gregor McNerney has a very really unfortunate situation where he's basically the same player as Rod Reynolds, who is just slightly better than him at everything. Not everything, but like most things. I mean, Rod Reynolds is just good. And so's McNerney, but McNerney, he doesn't give us anything new, and he's not going to play because Rod Reynolds will just play in front of him. All right, that's our England team. Decision's done. That's the team. 26 guys ready to go win the World Cup for England. Let's go. Let's rock and roll, dudes. The team is in. Gary Wood was not left out due to injury. He was left out because he wasn't good enough. Alex Scott disappointed to not make the team. Bro, I haven't called him up the last couple of times. I am offended by your decision not to pick me. I need to look to the future. Like, what do I say here? You know what I mean? Like, I haven't called him up the last couple times. I didn't think. Let's see what happens when it's time to pick the next squad. Okay. I do feel bad for, I feel bad for my boy. Tell him he's trash. That should be an option. Be like, dude, I'm sorry, but the other player, just better than you. It was, well, what there also needs to be an option, I think, in that, like, dialogue window where you can just go, that was a really tough decision. Like, it was a really tough decision. The only former Taunton player, Junior Insongu's going to the World Cup with Cameroon. Oh, Cameroon down bad. World Cup squads have been named. Oh, boy. Made a profit of $91 million. That's what I'm talking about. Avoid tax hit. Cash in. Commercial summary. What's up? New scouting budget. Hit me with that. And we have our world package. So, we're good. Club just injected $14 million for, I don't know, reasons, I guess. $14 million injected into the overall balance. We take those. We're financially healthy. Let's go. We got a U.S. 6 players called up to the World Cup. Only 6? Bulow, Evans, Kish, Gerardo Gonzalez, and Rafael Riquero with Uruguay. David Bulow, of course. I would have thought we had more than 6, but we'll stay updated on how all of that's going. I mean, we're going to be paying a ton of attention to it. Let's take a look at our potential signings and how not interested in us they are. Let's go. Timo Alamon. Let's go to the Wonder Kid list, and there are no kids here that even have 5-star potential. Spain didn't make it. Spain failed to qualify for the World Cup for the first time since 1972. So, on behalf of the United States, welcome to the club. Mateo Mize, a 21-year-old. Well, he just moved. He moved last summer. Ruben Schmetz, he's on Liverpool, so I don't think... Not doing a lot of prying away there. There are some positions that we desperately want. Left wing that attacks with the right foot, and left backs. Grantley Poor. Oh, yeah, this is the guy who's supposed to just have nuts potential at left back. I should probably sign him. Right? Because if we go to my national pool, and my national pool is huge, right? We have 1,000 English players in here. There is like one guy that has 5-star potential, and it's Grantley Poor. 3 guys. Connor Cutler, Grantley Poor, Gifton Headley, whoever that is. He ain't poor. No, he ain't, brother. No, he ain't. Why are there some... Why? What? Oh, these are all the undecideds? Nope, these are just people we don't know how good they are. All right, cool. Cool. Get the 17-year-old. Now he's probably 30 million. But the good news is Grantley Poor is not. He's listed for 21 million, and we might be able to get him for less. And that would be awesome. There's also Domingos, who's that 21-year-old winger, who is allegedly full of potential, but kind of fading a little bit. Lacks consistency, adaptability. He's unflappable. This guy has high professionalism, which means he should develop like an absolute beast. Players develop until the age of 26 pretty well in Football Manager, so I'm interested. Provide competition for places and earn plenty of playing time over the course of the season. Salary demands are too high. He says, I don't care. I don't care about you. Ooh, got him. Ooh, got him. All right, Grantley Poor. Hello, we're interested. He's incredibly interested. They'd want 13 to 20 million. I'm going to stall out. All right, let's make a deal. Let's do this. 7.5 million. Bristol City think Grantley Poor has a lot of potential. Yeah, you're not the only one. Honestly, you're not the only one. Do I want to pay 20 million up front for this kid? No. But what I will do is suggest... No. Okay, see, here's the deal, man. I'm going to put 13 million down up front. 13 million. Losing patience following the latest unacceptable offer. All right, here's the thing. All 12 monthly installment, the other 7. All right. I feel like that's totally fair. I just want to add a little transfer debt. You know, I'm getting a little restless. I haven't been able to add transfer debt in a while. I know it's his release clause. I do see that. But the fact that his agent said that it might be possible to do it without hitting his release clause is giving me hope. It's giving me life. So let's go to Domingos. Hi, Domingos. I would like to buy you, Domingos. I would like to buy you for 5 million. Okay, that's not 5 million. Minimum league goals. If he scores 10 league goals, I'll pay you 2 million. I will also pay 7 million up front, and they're going to be a little frustrated with that offer. See, no, I'll pay you 10 million up front and 2.5 there. Okay, I feel like we're actually working our way towards something equitable here. Minimum league goals, little weird how you're doing that. But if he hits 50, I'll pay you 5. All right, we'll come back in a few days. Bristol City, give me Grantley Poor. I don't want to spend 20 million up. Holy, Arsenal's going to try and spend 80. They're not. Arsenal's not offering me 87 million for Yeppy Norback. All we need is one sale like that. We're going to have to sell one guy on our team. This is wild having to do the World Cup and the transfers at the same time. I mean, we did that last year when we had Austria in the World Cup. But now I feel like it's going to be particularly insane because it's been like the emotional high of like World Cup action. And then it's like, okay, we've got to, what am I going to do for Grantley Poor? I love that I scheduled the U.S. as our first warm-up friendly. We have 2. There's only 2 warm-up matches for the World Cup. 200 million for Yeppy. What would you take? I would take 100 million. Yeppy's just really, really, really good though. Oh, Chris Richards sticking around England, I see. Brother Chris. At long last. Josh Roberts. That's a left back. 120 million. Thing is, he's kind of not worth that. Oh, Hanko hates big matches. Say it ain't so. Oh. Honko is a heartbreaker. I used to love him. I did used to love him. Samuele Ricci is a crazy good midfielder to be available for. He has no interest in a transfer. Do they have some sort of dirt on him? Like, are they bribing somebody? Why? What do you mean he has no interest in coming to the Prem? Oh, he's only just joined his new club. No, he hasn't. The whole time I've been scouting him, he's been at Copenhagen. Whatever. He should be on our Deep Dark Desires list, not our loans list. Because he's cheap, his wage demands aren't ridiculous, and he is absolutely criggity cracked. This is all national pool scouting. Oh, they accepted it. 13 million up front for Grantley Poor. No, you play right away. He's a little slow though. Like, we're gonna have to work a next transfer window. Yes. Squad player, totally fine. Years after, no, we're getting rid of the raise in the years after. We're gonna add a relegation release clause and we're gonna lower it. Oh, it's Nathan Burgess! Back from the grave like the Undertaker, my hated nemesis, Nathan Burgess in the house.
Hey, hope things are well and glad to be in a great community.
All right, man. Things are well. So it looks like we're definitely dramatically overpaying the wage for Grantley Poor based off what he thought it would be. So can I get him under a 5-year deal for like a lot more money, or what are we thinking? Oh my, no. I want a 5-year deal, dude. I want a 5-year deal and I'll pay him a lot. I'll pay him a lot. I'll pay you a lot. I want a 5-year deal. Let's go. That's a lot of contract control on Grantley Poor. $13 million this season, $7 million deferred over the next 3 years. Not a lot of crazy transfer debt, but it also keeps a good amount of our transfer budget open for the rest of this year. I'm not really sure if I want to go for Domingos before we get the reputation boost, but I am sure that I want to go for Grantley Poor before the reputation boost. So that's our move. Take that, Nathan. Dr. Yeet, thank you for the 19 months. Dude, Nathan Burgess, we haven't had a negotiation in a while. World-class hater. So Finn Stevens and Tommy Doyle, right? We're letting go of Tommy, aren't we? He's still pretty good. No, Zealand. He is still pretty good, though. Mustafa Durame. Enter into contract negotiations. Backup. Please don't ask. He asked for okay, that's actually a great deal. He's like, I will be your backup goalkeeper in the Prem. He's taking a fifth, he's cutting his wage in half to stay on the team as a bona fide backup. That's the type of recognition of your role in the team that we always seek. Kelvin Winnard, we'll just keep him around. We're not going to set him for release. We are setting Finn Stevens for release at the end of his contract. We appreciate Finn Stevens' contributions to the team as a very solid right back for years, honestly. A championship-winning right back in the championship. And for 2 seasons, a passable Premier League right back. But that's it. That's all that there was. Sky Shadowing just gifted a sub to Nathan Burgess. Outrageous. Nath, what did you do wrong? Everything. What do you guys think? Are we releasing club captain Tommy Doyle? In spite of his quality? Or do we give him one more one-year deal?
The B shell is too small and the D shell is too big.
Let's see what he wants. Fringe player? Check. He wants a 2-year deal, but at $500,000 a year? That's nothing. This dude wants nothing. Absolutely no money just to stay here. Tommy Doyle. Yes, Tommy Doyle. Play a few cup matches a season. Provide deep cover if we need it. I'm going to try and negotiate. Well, also his agent loves me. I'm going to drive it even lower. Dude, come on. Take the pay cut, bro. Take the okay. Well, now you need to take this. Thank you. Because now you're getting a little uppity, Ben. Well, these other things. Yeah, we're going to keep Tommy Doyle and Mustafa Drame around. Tommy Doyle's he's also taking a 50% pay cut to stick around and just be a leader. We're going to revoke his captaincy, though, because we want our main club captain to be somebody that, plays in the field. So Ollie Bowie had an okay time. Where did he go? Greenock Morton? Played in the Scottish 2nd Division, terribly. And David Ward, who we sent to Partick Thistle, and had a pretty good run in the 2nd tier of Scotland. We might be able to sell him for, actual money. Hi. Oh, yeah, Drame, work permit. That's a little tricky. He plays for Senegal. I imagine it'd be fine. I don't... Hi, how are you? Bad? You're bad? Still bad? Just checking in, Glorian Florin. Nand Sproit, Joe Bershik. Oh, that's that goalkeeper that I think has been on my short list for all of eternity. Hi, Z. What's up, Bulk? It's Partick. It's not Partrick, it's Partick. Yeah, I thought it was Patrick Thistle for years. It's a tough lesson to learn. Brendo, thank you for the 16 months. Unorthodox Gambino, I appreciate the 2 months. Big man, thank you for the huge 37 months. Please, Jack, thank you for the 4 months. Bruce, thank you for the 38 months. Wow, just multiple mod subs in like a 15-minute stretch. Nice. Vosbach, ew, but they're not. Oh, they're not going to the World Cup. I freaking forgot. They're playing a World Cup warm-up friendly against Korea. Scott Candage has retired. Scott, we thank you for your service as a scout in our department. But Scott Candage has retired for the professional game. A member of the chat. I know, Scott. No, I know we are in the Europa League. We did realize that on Friday. It was great. Prophet, thank you for the 5 months. Midwest Kane, thank you for the 15 months. How far behind is the YouTube channel? A week. It's in the process of catching up. We're uploading one a day. And it will, I hate math, but I think it'll be caught up by next Monday. It'll be completely caught up, so you'll know what's going on. What place did we finish? 7th. And we are in the Europa League just because of the new European rules and stuff. But we're missing a scout now, unfortunately. We're actually missing 3, apparently, because we now can have 21 scouts. That's news to me. I am going to wait for our reputation boost before I attempt to sign the scouts. So we will leave 3 scouting spots open. We'll get our reputation boost on the 24th, and then we'll add the scouts. Apparently, Yeppy Norback. I mean, what's the release clause? Oh, it's just 87 million. Just 87 million. Great. How long is he under contract? Till, oh my, I have so much contract control. You're not leaving. Unless somebody pays 87 million for you, then you are. Right, because that is how that works. But if somebody doesn't pay, you know, was it Barcelona, Newcastle are all declaring interest in Yeppy Norback and Arsenal? Well, he did break the Premier League record for assists in a season in his first Premier League season, so he is en route to be an all-time player in the Prem for us. All right, let me get ahead of this. Anybody else with a release clause we hate? Now, I know we've gotten rid of Bulow's 103 million, and that is an amount of money that I think anybody should be prepared to take for a center back. Gerardo Gonzalez is a 50 million release clause. I think Fonseca's maybe we want to redo. He's at 98 million for clubs in the Champions League. That's not a problem. Carlottes is 100 for Champions League clubs. Again, not a problem. Riquero shouldn't have one. It's clubs in continental competition, which we've canceled out by qualifying for continental competition, and it's 95 million. Mari doesn't have one. Brandon Evans, I don't think, has one either. He has an 80 million release clause. I don't like that. So we're going to get rid of that. Finish in the top half of the Prem. Absolutely, those are our goals. I'll agree with your assessment. No minimum fee release clause. I want the ability, I want the full ability to negotiate. Jordan Byrne and I have an unfriendly relationship. I don't remember that being a thing. But I would love to up a 5-year contract with Brandon Evans as we continue to build out this team. So 5-year deal on the table. Dominic Kish does, he's got 98 million, but I think we might even be able to get more than that. Currently focused on the World Cup, doesn't want to talk until afterwards. Honestly, very realistic. Totally respect that. Clubs in the Champions League, we're going to get rid of that for Davide Falcone. Okay, this guy. Davide's got some strong opinions. I'll tell you what. Qualify for continental soccer, and we'll give you a big pay raise, and please don't hate me. Why? Why? Non-negotiable. And we lost. Okay. Davide's still out there for just 20 million to clubs in the... Is it Champions League or Continental? It's Champions League, which is annoying because we didn't cancel that out. Oliver Martin. We just met all of his promises, so maybe we can renegotiate. I would like to renegotiate. Nada Metsala and... Okay, dude. Definitely not doing the Metsala thing. Was he a star player this past year? Yes. Oh, okay. The minimum fee release clause of $37,500 is scary, so if we can get rid of that, yes, and we can, we're going to get rid of that. Wages after international appearances, I'll lock that at 4.36. We'll lower this. We'll up your agent fee. And how's your team of the year? Oh, dude, we'll jack that up. $300,000 for a team of the year appearance. Come on now. There we go. Easy. Oliver Martin with no release clause would be awesome. Bailey, Hernandez. I don't think Oscar has a release clause. Champions League. $30 million in the Champions League. Although that is like, it's an amount of money that I would take. He's on regular starter playing time too. Is he happy with being below that? Let's see if he's happy being below that. Oscar, no, I need you to go down. That's just it. And then like 2 years from now, I'll make you a regular starter. Okay. Never mind. Kelly Putters. Salvatierra, I feel like, doesn't. Yeah. Good deal. Good deal, Zealand. Boy, he's getting a lot of money, though. Cortez, Drame. Agent just saved you. You guys don't like Oscar? He could be a guy that we sell, but I like having full negotiating power. Peter Vosbach has a $29 million Champions League release clause. I think that's fine. I'm not going to renegotiate his contract at this time. We've got plenty of control over it right now. Toth has a really 23.5. Maybe that's a little low. But Robert Toth's a weird guy because we're working on getting another left back in who's got better potential than Robert Toth. So really the one that concerns me the most is Jeppe Nordback, but he doesn't want to talk to me. And then Dom Kish, we want to get no release clause in there. No transfer stories today. I'm focused on England, you know. Clearly focused on England. The agent just saved you was Falcone. Oh. Do you guys hate on Davide? All right, we're using the reason we're making this signing, chat. The reason we are making this signing is because of our knowledge that we have from the England team. Compared to Jeppe, fair. Hate is a strong word, fair. We are making this signing because of the knowledge we have from the England team. That Grantley Poor doesn't have 5-star potential on our team. He has 5-star potential in the England team. At 19 years of age, a young 19 years of age, he has tremendous potential. And we can sign him for 13 up front, 20 million overall. Bring him in, stick him at left back, and have him develop with this team. Jacques, thank you for the 16 months. I mean, he's slow, but obviously we will emphasize quickness as, like, what he's going to be training for the next couple of years. This is quickness. We can get it to 14 or 15 on pace, in which case it's a nice acquisition. And he's a big boy, which we love tall fullbacks around here. So big signing from Taunton early in the window. Grantley Poor has agreed to a deal to play for the Taunton Town Peacocks in the Premier League. We're going to hold other transfer business until we get the reputation boost that we were expecting will be large because of the European appearance we have now cinched. Yeah, he's not going to ever be club grown, but he will be nation grown in terms of Europe. But he's also under 21. So Paris FC want to offer $87 million for David Bulow. If it's not $103 million, I'm not doing it. That's the truth. If it's not $103 million, I'm not doing it. You have to show up with $103 million for David Bulow. That's it. Doyle commits his future to Tottenham. That was so fast, too. He was so into that. Fonseca linked. Why is it all 87 million? Oh, Nikki Southall just decided to leave. Okay. Well, we're going to have to round, you know, by the time we get to the start of the competitive year, we're going to have to overhaul our youth team coaching anyways. Paris FC had a tycoon takeover. Paris FC had a tycoon takeover. Nopey. Yeah, that's what we're hoping. All right, Mustafa Drame signed on to be our long-term backup goalkeeper. He's Senegal's starting keeper. To have him around as a backup is really nice. That's pretty sweet. It's also a Golden Glove winner in the English Championship, so a guy that can, you know, in a short spell, be good in the Prem. Simone Bondi. Simone. Well, most of the guys we look at just aren't good enough anymore. I mean, they're good enough that, you know, if we need in a pinch, we need to make a signing, we can bring them in, but we're slowly just weeding out all of the people we've been keeping an eye on for a long time. Juan Ignacio Nardoni, see you later. You're no longer good enough to stay here. I better win this game. The Brazil match is going to be really interesting because that's a team I think we might have to play at the World Cup. The United States, this is just like a warm-up confidence builder, and then we'll play Brazil with our full first team. We're going to play the rotated first team against the U.S. Buddhist Punk now speaks English. Brandon Evans has signed his new contract through 2039. That is awesome. We are super happy about that. Very pleased. He's committed himself to the club for the long haul. We want to get all of our best guys into the team for the long haul, and that is a really nice pickup. Confidence builder, but not for England. Hey. Oliver Martin has also agreed to a new deal with Taunton. It's good stuff. Real Betis are interested in Davide Falcone. Where did they finish? 12th? Cool. So they're not Champions League, which means we could negotiate it way up. Oliver Martin signed through 2038 with no release clause now, which is good. That means we control his value, and honestly, his value is like already over what his Champions League release clause was. I would consider selling Davide, but only for the right price. Yeah, if you come in for Davide, expecting a good offer. Expecting a good offer. Got two very talented young midfielders cinched up for the time being, which is great. Can't you get rid of Biel's release clause? Dude, I would take 100 million in a heartbeat. But maybe we can. We just gave him a new contract, too. We just gave Bulow a new contract. Big pay raise? No, but star player? Yeah. Yeah, sees... No, he locks it in. Like, there's no reason to do this contract. Frederick Abeling, very sorry I called you. Because he locked it in last time, too, I'm assuming. What do I have ticked? Oh, right. I have the positions ticked. All right, backup team, which would be Cooper Dunn, Declan Rice, Jake Wright is not even backup team. That would Bukayo Saka is backup team on this side. And that would be the inverted winger, my good man. The inside forward, my good man. Harvey Elliott, Jadon Sancho is not backup. Rod Reynolds is backup. So that would be the winger on attack. Somebody that just gets really aggressive, picking the ball up. We do have our three additions. Kofi Adai, Luke Dalton, Tino Livramento, who I hadn't called up once. Batty, Lashley, Renicky, not Reece James. We're going to go with Gregathy Smith. And we're going to run out Ramsdale as the number 2 goalkeeper. Okay. I get asked the agent to remove the red locks. That's cool. How? Let's beat the United States today. Little run-up game. You can, but he'll say no. Fair. That is how it works a lot. So what's the team? It's Slanina, Scally, Richards, Saravia. I don't know who that is. Dest, Musa, Adams, Tillman, Reyna, Diego Corral. Mostly real guys. Mostly real guys hanging out here for the U.S. Otto, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 3s. Holy. Yo, if you just got a gifted tier 3 sub, you now have golden emotes. The highest possible level on Twitch. Otto just gifted 5 tier 3 subs. Otto, thank you. That is insane. Auto Matrix bought Paris FC, hashtag confirmed. Places are up for grabs. Impress me. Go out there and show me what you got. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na. The United States of America. Sergeant still hanging out on the bench. You gotta love it. So I go back. I don't want to. So I can go back to the agent and be like, "You're not being flexible enough." He has respect for me. Maybe that'll help. Maddie Zero, thank you for the 21 months. Big old tier 3. That flashy golden bacon next to your name for the tier 3 as well. Nice. Nice. Easy. Easy does it. Got to win this game. And then would like to beat Brazil in the next game as well.
Golden bacon.
Easy, Lashley, easy. Rod Reynolds. Nathan, though, thank you for the year. Enjoy that golden bacon. You got it. Well done. Very well done. Now you... Oh, don't try to run by anybody, dude. You're slow. That's okay. You're 35. I'm not expecting you to run anybody. He was off. He's off as well. What a lively start to this game. Prefers 0 highlights for them. Now, the speed of the highlights is the same as we always have them. Pretty possession-oriented stuff so far. Oh, here we go. Wow, that was weird. Very good play by Renicky. He's off. He's very off. This is a friendly. We only have 2 friendlies in the run-up to the World Cup. But we've got U.S. and then Brazil like 3 days from now. But we've finalized our team. We have our 26 guys. Dang it, Declan. Hey, real Fred. I'm glad you're loving it. Thank you for the 13 months. Oh, nice pass. Oh, Bakayo. Bakayo Saka! Yeah. Nice pass by Harvey Elliott, too. Sent him to the shops, took his time, zips it through Gabi Slanina. And England has the lead. Starboy. Yes, the Starboy at 34 or whatever he is. No, he's only like 30 years old. He's like 31, 32. The guy might actually be at the next World Cup. There's a chance. Just waiting desperately for Phil Foden to retire so he can take that starting spot on my team. Feels like watching full match highlights. Yeah, I don't, like, the entire match has been a highlight so far. I was hoping for a little bit more of a controlled result where, like, either we're getting a highlight or nothing is happening. It hasn't really been the case. What's Messi doing? I don't remember. I'm sure we've looked at it. That boy Rod. Oh, I thought that pass was going to the other guy. Thank you, Declan. Should start to take this game over. They've had a pretty lively start, though. Greg, you gotta pass that, dude. Should press a little more aggressively. Wasn't really encouraging from Ramsdale. He didn't do very well at all with that. He's off again. That should have been a goal. Got him right where we want him. Well, that was a little concerning, the amount of pressure we gave up in that second half of the first half. Lost focus, angered. There you go. Sorted you out anyways. Okay. Just getting obliterated on the, like the methodical passing. Once they get by the front four, we're just not able to do anything to stop them. So I'm going to drop Harvey. Experiment with that in the second half. Who's the U.S. manager? I actually don't know, but they are playing a lot better than I thought they were going to, honestly. This match has been, I wanted it to be organized. It's been an absolute mess. Obviously, we're winning. That's nice, but, well, there you go. Good pass. That touch was tough. Not a super difficult touch to get right, but it was tough that he failed to get it right so spectacularly. All right, Bakayo. That was better from Kofi, finally. Everestus, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, yelling at them has awakened them.
It's coming home.
We do hope it's coming home. Hey. Nice. Greg. Good tracking from Harvey Elliott. Cooper Dunn. Beautiful. That catches him up. Trying to press. Kofi Adai tucks it home. Let's go. Little tweak, and we've opened it up again. Xiao Pingo, thank you for the 18. Storm Hunter, thank you for the 16 months. 16! Who were the last two winners? England won 4 years ago, but their coach left after the Euros. And I can't remember who won in 2026. But we are actually the reigning World Cup champions. We're trying to become the first repeat champions since Brazil way back. Kofi. Yeah, we have a chance to crown England as an all-time national team here with Foden and Saka and Declan Rice. Oh, Bakayo. Yeah, this is one of two friendlies. We play Brazil and Wembley in 4 days. Is our other friendly. Just want to give, this is our backup team playing against the U.S. We're giving them a full 90, and then we're going to play Brazil, obviously, with our first team. I have a feeling we're going to be matched up with them in the knockouts at some point because we're close to each other in the groups. So I wanted to get a look at their team, take a look at Milson and all that. We got smacked around a little bit in the, oh, that was pretty. Oh! Oh, I say, that is one of the finest goals you will see in the international game. Look at this passing combination from the English. And Bukayo Saka gets through the last man and chips Gagaslanina. What a goal! Ding, 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 ding. Well, Bukayo Saka's got a brace and is proving his chops as a goal scorer. He's going to get up 50 England goals at this pace. He's already in the 40s for goals scored for England. Please, Aaron. Thank you. Taunton finished at 7th place, and we have signed a young, talented left back. We bet on potential a little more than we normally like to, but the judged potential is incredibly high. Nice tackle by Renicky. He got ball first. Been impressed with Renicky. He was like the late addition as the other center back. We normally had Fikayo Tomori there, but he just got a little too old. Okay, Renicky, I'm literally praising you right now. And then you just lose to Liam Delap. Classic American striker. Liam Delap. Turn. Good. Cooper done. Oh, well, that's a touch. Certainly a touch. Now, so from what I understand, Liam Delap has played in the MLS long enough in this save to be eligible for the United States. I don't think he has any U.S. heritage. If he does, I've never heard of it. But he has played in the MLS long enough to be eligible for the U.S. in this save specifically. Judas Delap. Scoring against England is a pretty funny thing for him. I actually, as the national team coach, Liam Delap came to me and asked if he had a future with England or if he should consider representing the U.S. And I said, represent the U.S. I'm sure he's loving the fact that he just scored against us. Nice, Lashley. Nice, Declan. Good stuff. Very good. Oh, yeah. Kofi Adai. Thought he had that. Is this a just long end of match highlight? That would be fitting as far as the rest of this match has gone. This whole match has been a chaotic mess of highlights. Ramsdale, since when is that what we wanted to do with the ball? All right, we beat the U.S. 3-1. Keep on winning. Keep on winning. Turned it on in the second half. Played a better second half. Got control of the game. England must take confidence. I do. I say I take confidence. I say. Hey! Grantley Poor is about to join us. My goodness, Dominic Kish just scored a brace for Serbia against Nigeria. Oh, wow. Declan Rice just broke the England cap record, Harry Kane's record of 158 caps. His 159th appearance for England, 2 World Cup wins, a European Championship. He's had an all-time career. He's had an all-time career, and we're looking to add consecutive World Cups to that moniker for Declan Rice. Though he's not necessarily going to be a huge contributor to this one, but still, you know, it's okay. Bergic, I actually still like Bergic as a backup goalkeeper prospect. Hi, Brazil. Yeah, I know. Milson's a god. We all know Milson was going to be a god, but I knew it before you did. He just didn't want to play for me. Friggin' ridiculous. The audacity of some people. Do. All right, the World Cup starts in less than a week, lads. Here we go. Got some youth team players in. Steven, love it. I do love it. Look at this guy. He's so funny. Grantley Poor. Oh, yeah, you're the guy. You are the guy that we're going to be working on quickness with the whole time. And Liam McGowan. Center defender on defend. All right, let's welcome everybody. Come on up. It's welcoming time. 3 of these guys are just youth team signings that maybe can be flipped for profit in the future. But the big signing, Grantley Poor. And this is a guy that I believe is going to be one of the best left backs in the world in the future. Basically, he's got that kind of potential. We spent $13 million up front, $20 million overall to bring him in. And I hope that the improved... No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. Oh, God. No! 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 That's not good. That's not good. He's going to want to go there. I don't want him to go there. I don't friggin' want him to go there, dude. I want Gregor McNerney. Hey, that ends up being $65 million. That's more than they were spending. So I think you should reject their offer so that I can bring in Gregor McNerney and be happy. Please. And thank you. Loan offers, good. Skybet League 1? Well, that's where the money is. That's where I'm going to want to do this. Skybet League 1. We want him playing in England, if at all possible. So we'll get him in England, Skybet League 1, regular playing time. Life will be good. Dude, Milson, now McNair. No, well, they're different, all right? Milson was coming from Brazil. We weren't a, Premier League team or anything when all that was going on. But now that we are a Premier League team and we still didn't have the ability to pull this guy in, that's just incredibly frustrating because McNerney, I think, is the missing piece. I think he's one of the, I think we fit McNerney into this team, and our starting team can contend, with the cup competitions and maybe bring home some major silverware. Like, obviously, I think any Premier League team in the Europa League has a chance to win it. We're a Premier League team in the Europa League. That's a huge opportunity. This guy's actually a really good center back. That's kind of wild. He loves big matches and everything. He's available for $7 million. That is bizarre that he's at. Well, they got relegated. That's why he's available. He's actually really good. Not just me hoping that he'd be really good. He's actually really good. Gonzalo Estevez. Wonder Kid fullback. For the thing you wanted to show? What did I want to show? Oh, to remove the red locks. Right. We can go explore that. I think it'll make the agent hate me, though, won't it? It'll make the agent hate me if I go in and try and remove the red lock and it fails. Florentino Luis. God, he's actually bad. I mean, he's very old. Shouldn't really hold that against him. He might still be a good player in this situation. Kevin Gay. Wow, they're paying him $100,000 a year. No, I don't want to do that. I definitely don't want to do that. Keegan Whitling. It's extremely interested. I don't doubt it. Franklin Paniagua. No. No. Joe Williams, attacking midfielder from Peterborough United. No. Niko Kovac. No. This is a pretty bad report. It's mostly just previously scouted players that are set for release or they're trying to move. They're on a list of some kind, searching for their future. Andres Lopez. There we go. There's a guy. He's got enough in his game. A little improvement room left. We could make him interesting. All in all, pretty unimpressive. He's at Llaneros! On loan from American to Cali, but there is a guy at Llaneros. Oh, what a magic moment. My former club. He's definitely going to be like a cheap option. So he'll be worth a lot more money if we bring him over. As such, I am intrigued by the idea of signing him. Have you ever played Out of the Park Baseball? I've owned it. I have never actually played it. But I'm aware of the fact that it is apparently a game that I would really, really enjoy. Made any signings yet? Yeah, we signed Grantley Poor as a fullback. All right, new idea, new plan. New plan. All right, new idea and new plan. Cayman Pharaohs starting next year? Yeah. No, God. Oh, it hurts so much. I get there first. But I don't get there with, like, Holland won. Holland was the most lethal finisher in Europe, but Dominic Kish was literally the second most lethal goal scorer in all of Europe. That is awesome. But there is no chance now that we're going to get Gregor McNerney unless we go hard. So, we're going hard. They want $23.5 million up front. They want $58 million in installments. That adds up to $81.5 million overtime for Gregor McNerney. Yeah, we'll make the decision about whether we want to actually go through on it later, but he is a very... No. He's still not interested. There's really nothing we can do but watch. But watch our beloved Gregor McNerney get poached. I say poached, but like... Where's Domingos? Did he just... Where did Domingos go? Oh, it's the wrong Domingo. Where is Domingos? Who wants some Celtic? Why is he's on my loan short list? Where is he? Oh, he actually, his potential ability got updated a lot with our latest scouting report. Well, that's fine. Let's quick pick the team. Murray, James, Harper, Guay, Wright at left back. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Edwards, Mount, Bellingham, Saka. Nope. Sorry. Sancho is in on that side. Foden's on that side. Folds and Blackburn. All right, this is a big match. This is a big match where we're going to figure out how we match up against that old 4-3-3 here of Brazil. Us in Brazil. Milson is the number 10. Great. Wembley for Brazil, England. Our final World Cup tune-up. No problem. Can we injure Milson? Sweep the leg, perhaps? Sweep the leg. Ah! Oh, nice folds. Here we go. Edwards bringing it back. Jude. Oh, that was in. Okay. This is a better start to the game than the U.S. one. We seem a lot more focused. I think I need to be really hard on the team. We have a very mentally tough team. We're the number 1 team in the world. I think I need to go into the matches and be like, we're the favorites. Go out there and freaking smack them. Okay, bud. All right. All righty. Chill. Chill. Chill out. All right, after this match, we're flying from England to Japan to begin our World Cup training. One more chance to show the home fans the team they'll be supporting. Bro. That was their first shot of the game. Good pass. Oh, he was off anyways. Good save. I thought that was going to be blocked. We recovered our position super well, but didn't block it. Your fellow Americans mock you for enjoying soccer just a little bit. No. That would be weird. Maybe the only place that would happen would be like Alabama, but no. More people in the United States consider soccer their favorite sport than hockey. Like it's not like some weird niche thing that I'm into. Like nobody else understands or pays attention to, you know. I mean, more often, I'm just like the soccer guy in the friend group, and so when the World Cup's happening, they're like, so, hey, what are our chances? Like, are we good? Or, like, that sort of stuff. Dude, we are just giving them the ball so easily. That is not even the first time we've done that. We are dominating possession, and then we'll just lazily hit a flat ball that they just cut out. It's kind of wild. We're playing Brazil, and Brazil's playing like England should have to play against Brazil. Nice, Phil. Oh, Jude, that's such a bad pass. We can't win the second ball either. So the second team looked better than the first? No, it didn't. You've been terrible so far. Sort it out. We'll try Remy here. God, they're just countering our backsides off, dude. All right, Phil Foden's on a 6.1, so we're going to make that sub. And then Jake Wright, super into just playing and thinking he's good, so we're going to give him a shot at that. And Jamie Cooper Dunn, somebody that can really open the game up. And I'm also going to make a change at left back and go with Jake Batty instead of Jake Edwards. Swap my Jakes on the left side, please. Thank you. Cool. Good play, dude. All right, we've got multiple guys that are struggling. I would have never lived it down if he was the guy that scored the tying goal here. Nice header, nice. Very well done. All right, Saka. You had an amazing last game. Oh. Good. Just got to cut out the early ball. Remy folds. Out for Jake Wright. Remy. This is like practice changes for World Cup matches, basically. So see how we look doing this. Dang it, Remy. God, he's like never had a good England game. And he's so good, attributes-wise. That was smart. I just want Jude Bellingham to be on attack. Of the quality passing further back. Not that Bellingham's not a quality passer, but he's also a really quality in front of goal, big midfielder. So him being center mid in attack gives us a chance to put extra pressure on the box. That was a nice play. Okay, come on now. Again, better second half. Ready control. That's a good progressive pass. This is open, and Robbie has somehow snuffed it all out. Oh, but he got it back! Who was offside in that? Oh, it hit him. Yeah, he's offside. Good God, Bakayo, why? No way. Oh, I thought we were about to hit a counter. That was a very short highlight. We just look bad, right? Like, what is that giveaway? We ended up out-XGing them, but we looked bad. We looked like there was some sort of mental issue going on. I wanted to see if Blackburn could play through it because he has a ton more talent than Kofi Adai, but when you're on a 6.2, it's like tough for the confidence. I'm not holding any team meetings. International team meetings are too weird, and I don't want to do it. Yeah, it wasn't the best set of matches that we've played as England boss in those two friendlies. But World Cup, one match at a time, and World Cup is what we're going to next. So, win the World Cup or bust. We understand the situation.
Recently I went to a website and had to make an account for it. I tried to make one, but apparently, you can't use beef stew as a password. It's not strong enough.
Oh, that's tough. Thank you for the 55 months, though. Thank you for the 55 months. A long time in the hammers, brother. Long time. You know what? Thank you for the 4 months. Rumbus, thank you so much for 2. Thank you guys for being part of an elite online gaming community. This is an intriguing offer. If we hadn't just bought Grantley Poor. Don't care about percent profit from next sale. I just want to say that left back is pretty good. I just want to, like, I don't want to lose Vosbach, though. Then we'd have to find another trustworthy understudy at center back, which is difficult. Probably just have to be some old guy. Finally making some progress on that, dude. Bernardino. Can you learn inside forward, dude? Work rate slow. Yeah, there are issues. There are issues for Bernardino. But we want to keep tracking Bernardino. Matias Garcia is going on the Wonder Kid list. Karaman. Ah. Yeah, low work rate was also a concern. This is a really nice Holy Trinity. There we go. We expanded our stadium by 6,524 seats, an all-seater stadium of over 17,000 spectators. We moved back to our regular stadium with immediate effect. Okay. Rock and roll, dudes. Rock and roll. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If they've, I don't know if they've decided on the Gregor McNerney stuff or if they're still waiting. Can they wait until the 24th when I'm in Europe so maybe I have a chance to get Gregor McNerney? That'd be awesome. Yeah, Finn Stevens, that's fine. DeShiro Elshot. Isn't this guy, like, got a little hype to him? I'm going to reject offers for DeShiro right now. Oh, Karaman got a $15 million offer. They accepted it. $8.5 million plus Ivan Gracia, the left back from Argentina. Staff meeting before we make the decision, just to procrastinate a little bit. Yeah, my staff, Jonathan Fairbairn, literally just said Grantley Poor could be better than Andrea Carlotti. So I don't know if I want to do this deal because I think we want to give those minutes to Grantley Poor. Right? Like, we already have Toth and Grantley Poor at left back. I think we want to give those minutes to Grantley Poor this season. I don't think we want Gracia. He doesn't really care about going to Olympique Lyon. I think we're just going to reject it. It feels weird, but yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right, squad numbers, only 2 people care. So Elzad Lashley gets 4. Jake Edwards gets 2. Who gets our number 20? But the player that I believe will do the best things for us. Oh, Jadon Sancho cares. He wants 7. Okay. Right? No. Robbie, I am going to try and make you good by giving you number 20. Is that okay? I am going to try and make you a good player by giving you number 20. Can you live with that? Who's our 10? Mark Guay. Why on earth would he be our number 10? I'm going to make Remy Folds our number 10. Ramsdale is also not the number 1. That goes to Josh Murray, who will be the starting goalkeeper for us this World Cup. Okay. Yeah, Jake Wright with the number 3. Superb. Absolutely superb. All right, I'm going to go talk to Bulow's agent now. Resolve talks with agent. Bulow wants to... Lack of flexibility ruined Bulow's contract talks last time around. I'm willing to discuss terms again. Please try to be a bit more considerate. Oh, it actually worked. Alrighty, let's do this. Star player. Continue giving him... Okay, we're going to remove that. We're going to remove that. If we can get this to be taken, we'll be very happy. Because this is a 5-year deal through 2039 with 0 release clauses. Team of the Year bonus, $350,000, of course. International cap bonus, $30,000 every time you play for Germany, which is every time Germany plays. Goal bonus, 22. Assist bonus, 22. It actually worked. Yeah, good that it actually worked. All right. I have a friendly relationship with Frederick Abling. Oh, goodness. Okay, Frederick. That wasn't necessarily what I had in mind, but I will add a relegation release clause to your contract. But our goal is to get rid of the actual overall release clause. And... We're just going to add goals now and be like, look, our goal is to be in the Champions League in the next 3 years. Are you okay with that? And he'd be like, yeah. Yeah, he really values that release clause, even if it's over 100 million, really values it. So. Angry Assassin, thank you for the 3 months. Bila has been considered world class, like, since we got our hands on him, yeah. It's what he does. But a chance to sign David Bilo through 2039 with no release clause is pretty intoxicating. We're going to have to add some bonuses to it, so... Carabao Cup winning fee, FA Cup winning, and... Premier League, Champions League qualification bonus. Dang it. Would have been fun. World Cup kicks off on Thursday. Here we go. We play Nigeria in our first World Cup match. Oh, did I sign a new fullback? Yes, we signed left back Grantley Poole, who we believe is going to be a very massive part of our future. I am not in the business of keeping guys like that on my loan list. Thanks. There's Domingos. We updated our report on him, and he finally isn't considered an incredibly high potential player. At long last, probably wasted away a little bit, you know. It's just an update of our shortlisted players. Make sure all of them are still kind of up to standard. Maybe have one pop up that we go, hey, that guy looks pretty good. That was pretty close to being cut. Bruno Carvalho is a left-sided wing player who plays for Everton. He's 26 years old, uses his left foot predominantly, plays in the Portuguese. He's no goal threat at all. We need a goal threat. The way that we play. Dang. Total facilitator. Oh, this is national team stuff. Cool. Juan Vidal. Think I'm good, boss. Finn Stevens is going to move somewhere. Oh yeah, Wesley Fofana's getting offers from all over Kingdom Come. Might as well join the party. Star player. Nope. And that's the end of the party. Sorry, Johnny. See, that's not what we're here for. Who's hosting the World Cup? It's in Japan. We are headed to Japan. Japan be hosting, brother. We're in Group O, playing Nigeria. 3 points from that match, and we'll feel great. Just Japan this time. Also, no fancy nonsense anywhere else. It's just Japan. This is a weird Liverpool from Barcelona for $17.5 million for Brian Rivero. Bit of a strange one. A bit unorthodox. So Barrington Gordon would be interested to move, the 22-year-old midfielder from Brighton, who has been wasting away in the championship. Leandro Escobar is interested in a transfer? That's interesting. Sam Hughes might be interested in a transfer? That's interesting. Oh, I don't like Verduzco. If we're going to splash money, I want to splash money on somebody that actually makes our team better. And those are rare. Then you get below a contract a season ago? Yeah, but it has a $104 million release clause. And I feel like now, having played 2 years in the Premier League, that might be something that absolutely massive clubs start looking at. Maybe we'll find him at the World Cup. The World Cup does kick off today, June 15th at showtime. Gaston Di Mattia has gone to PSG, one of the clubs that can afford his wage. Fonseca moved. We stayed the top league in the world. And where am I exactly? Top 100, baby. Top 100. That's what I'm talking about. Just ahead of Sarajevo. My coefficient, not amazing. England and Germany get highest coefficient spots. I see. That's how Chelsea got into the Champions League this year. And I got into the Europa League. Thank goodness. All right, World Cup kickoff day. It is a busy one. Bro, there's a match from each group today. That's crazy. That's the way they do it now? That's clearly just the way Football Manager's decided to do it. One match, like each group is playing a match. And then 4 days later, each group plays a match. And that is our day. We play on that day. So this first day, there's just a match from each group going down, and we'll see how it has. Okay. Look at Scotland! Curacao! The stunner from Curacao! A 1-1 draw with the hosts in their World Cup debut. Now, Scotland blew out Gabon, who are debuting in the World Cup for the first time, and Portugal blew out Republic of Congo, who are debuting in the World Cup for the first time. China won. So Dominic Kish, I'm working my way down. Dominic Kish scored a hat trick. Our striker. Where's China? Dom Kish scored a hat trick and Serbia beat Egypt 5-1. Mexico only took the lead against the UAE in the 79th minute and finished it off with a 2-0 win. And then, China stunned Belgium a little bit with a 1-0 upset win thanks to Yang Xuan, who is not bad. He's not bad. I don't know how good he is, but he's not bad. Curacao, led by Byron Streedonk. This is a stunning result. Japan is hosting the World Cup and just drew Curacao, and it was a deserved draw, too. They scored in the 3rd minute at their own World Cup, but then mighty Curacao came back to pull out the draw. Very disappointing for Gabon and Congo. Egypt with the blowout. South Korea getting blown out 6-2 by Morocco. That's a tough look, but South Korea is apparently not that good right now. The U.S. beat Guinea 3-0, so Guinea's World Cup debut didn't go well. Jamaica! Well, I beat Indonesia. France beat Mali 6-0. Ghana beat Honduras 2-0. The Netherlands beat Cameroon 2-0. Jamaica, the Reggae Boys, beat Indonesia 3-1. Indonesia in its World Cup debut. Ukraine with the 1-0 over Ivory Coast in the 95th minute. Poland beat Thailand 4-0, so welcome to the World Cup. Well, Thailand's qualified for consecutive. Zero, thank you for the 8 months. Nigeria, okay, in our group, Nigeria beat Canada. So Nigeria's probably already through. 45th minute goal from Uwandu. Croatia, Saudi Arabia. Hold these. Croatia beat Saudi Arabia 7-0. But what I want to watch, and what all the people want to watch, is China's goal against Belgium. A stunning World Cup win for China over the Belgians. Yang Xuan. It's a pretty good goal. There's quality in that, and Belgium only got its red card in the 91st minute, so this was, for all intents and purposes, a straightforward win for China that might have just put them in the World Cup knockouts. How many teams are in the World Cup? 48. But unlike what is going to happen in real life, because that was announced later this year, a World Cup hat trick for Dom Kish. That's never a bad thing. That dude's going to be worth so much money. They're playing in groups of 3. So we only play 2 group stage matches this time around. But in real life, they're going to be groups of 4, just 48 teams in groups of 4. And third place teams will be pulled out of groups. Philip Song, Gaston Di Maria. Where is he? Wait, he's transferring, joining PSG after his loan to PSG from AC Milan. Okay. PSG down bad, apparently. So we're the next match day in the World Cup because all the matches are on the same freaking day. Watch the Kish goals. Yeah, we probably should, shouldn't we? Our boy scored a hat trick at the World Cup, and I'm over here like, yeah, of course he did. Dominic Kish has 14 goals and 12 appearances for Serbia. He is lining up to be a real all-time player for them. Sorry. Oh, that's one. That's just Serbia ball right there. Well, Egypt just getting horrifically unlucky. Oh, classic Dom Kish. The chip. Oh, there's a corner. Look at Egypt. Oh, yeah. He's just a freak, man. He is a freak. He's literally Erling Haaland. He's actually just Erling Haaland. It's crazy. Total freak. Deshiro Elshot. All right, if you really like him that much, pay me $1.5 million, Nottingham. That's what I thought. So I'm going to loan him out again until somebody wants to pay me $1 million for the guy. Dominic's a pleasure to work with. He's an incredible player. We're super happy for him that he got that hat trick. Now we play Nigeria in what is a match likely for the top of the group. This match almost surely will settle who is top of the group, and then we will play Canada. Philip Song just hanging out. Wesley Fofana still a great center back. Yeah. Which would be why a bunch of teams are trying to sign him, including Bournemouth, apparently. Bournemouth just throwing its weight around all over the place. Getting a little annoying. Svetozar Kovacevic. That is a huge dude. Benjamin Bradbury. I think at this point we can safely say no. And I thought we were done. There's one more guy. Fofana on a free? No. We already have our 2 center backs. And if we sign Fofana, we're going to anger one of those 2 center backs. But if we win against Nigeria, I'm rotating my entire team against Canada. Didn't Keon Edwards get a World Cup hat trick? I think he did. He did something. He did something. Yeah, we'll go through and get a scout on every young player at the World Cup before the final match day. Well, actually, technically, we should do it before this match day because some teams are going to be done before this match day. David Ward's going to go out and get himself a loan at Oxford United. Have fun, boss. So let's go to the World Cup now. Performance competitions. All right, boys. Here we are. Anybody under the age of, like, I don't know, 23. We're going to need to use our absolutely massive scouting department to identify incredibly talented young players. Japan. Curaçao. Oh, Curaçao's got some dudes. Alrighty. And none of these guys on a team. Something's messed up with their transfer values because that dude's literally on Ajax and we just don't know. Curaçao. Wales, which is very important. Well, we already know these guys. I'm about to scout Brandon Evans. Guy is on my team. Actually on my team. All right, Scotland. 19-year-old Daryl Chapman, you have my attention, and Ryan Young also. Rest of the guys, I know. I'm Scotland with a big ol' win over Gabon that's set them apart. All right, we're going to go with, well, not Gerardo Gonzalez, because he plays for me, but those guys. Those lads right there. And Gabon, even though they lost 7-0, they've had to generate some players. Probably fair. It is Gabon. We did, yeah, our database wasn't built to have perfect national teams, which I usually build my databases to have perfect national teams. But this one wasn't built for that because we wanted it to be able to run a little faster. I felt like the way I built my databases for the long-term saves were a little slow. Luke Kelly, Aston Villa, Wolverhampton Wanderers, and Leeds are all interested in Luke Kelly. I don't know, man. He's actually pretty good. 20 years old, bright future, it would seem. I'd be delighted he would be interested in signing competition for places. So he wants a serious wage. We cut it down a little bit, but maybe a little slow. We'll prioritize Kelly. We'll prioritize Kelly. All right. Remember, at the end of going through all of these teams, we need to prioritize Kelly. I should do it now. I'm going to forget. I should do it now. Okay. Scouting, recruitment focus. Luke Kelly prioritized. So we just need to get that first week report back quick enough that I can react. Like the first week report tells us the things that we want to hear. Serbia. Love, love, love Serbia. Problem is, nobody. Argentina. Next, Messi. Carlos Alazard. Oh, my God. Oh, he's good. Nicholas Pereira. I think we're all good. I think we already know these guys, and we're just not making our moves on them. I'll do him, but that's it. Egypt can have some very good young players. They've only got one guy 23 and under. Mexico usually doesn't have a young national team. That's pretty surprising. There are 3 guys here we don't know about. Austria, 18. I already know him, don't I? Yep. The rest of the team is ancient. Relatively ancient. The UAE, this would be pretty sick, and they are young. There are a lot of young players on this UAE team that did really well in their first match. They only lost 0-0 with Mexico for 78 minutes. China, oh my. How many teenagers? They have 6 teenagers on their team. Are you kidding me? China's cooking. Little golden generation here for China. Antonio Conte managing Austria? Well, that's why they made it. Huh. All right. And the team just beat Belgium, like their first ever World Cup win, I'm sure. Competitions, FIFA World Cup. Oh, they actually got to the second round last. Oh, yeah, 3 straight World Cup trips. Okay. 3 straight World Cup trips, and they did get out of their group last time, but they lost in the round of 32 to Portugal. All right. Anyways, China getting a little distracted by how many young players are on the Chinese team. Bodes very, very well for their future. And Belgium, who is in crisis mode. We know about 2 of them, but I don't know Mamour Indai, who's got a lot of value, too. I just go stages and then just work our way through one group at a time from there because we got a lot of groups left. Morocco. This is where we're going to find our next wonder kid. I'm telling you right now. One of these guys. One of these guys is going to be an absolutely ridiculous stud. We're going to be all over it. Denmark, very good team. Haven't played yet, but very good team in qualifying. Don't need to waste our time scouting the grayed out guys because we do not have the Korean League loaded, but there are only 2 of them. All right, USA, baby. Diego Corona, the 21-year-old striker, plays for a Brazilian team. He was lively against me. He's got my respect, you know. Abdulzamet Shira plays for... Oh, yeah, this is that... I know him. I know him. Ziviolu plays for Tottenham. So, Turkey's got some guys. Guinea? Also, some guys. They've got their own Ross Barkley here with Matisse Ehorst. But the skin color's correct. My boy is white. Mamadou Souma. Crushing it. France. 2 guys, both starting. Yusuf Asumi and Christian Furman. Asamani. Christian Furman plays for Bayern, only valued at $300 million, so he's really not that expensive. Azamani is valued at 61 to 79, so technically an approachable player for us. 18 to 20 jumping range, which is interesting. Paraguay, oh my goodness, there's a 17-year-old. There is a 17-year-old in the Paraguayan team. And I kind of know about him already. He's got some developing left, but he is definitely good. What do I know about all these guys? My scouting department is cracked. Mali. Fodecano. That 17-year-old in a World Cup squad is pretty crazy. Jamaica. Fresh off their win. Italy. Hilarious that they got a group with Jamaica and Indonesia. Incredibly jealous of that. Indonesia's also rocking an incredibly young team with another 17-year-old in the starting lineup at the World Cup. Ari Bari. In the New England Revolution Academy, Ari Bari. I should just sign him now. In no world do I not sign this guy, so we're just going to sign him now. Nope. His team's ranking isn't high enough, dude. Infuriating. Y. Sole? Well, he's actually got great ball control. I don't think any of those guys are going to be good enough, but, you know, I'm happy Indonesia's got a young team around. Maybe they'll be able to get themselves into another World Cup. That's fun. Santiawan 2.0? I hope. Emmanuel Owusu Ansah, Ghanaian striker. Obviously, Bulow's going to be there. Heiko Reinhardt, he's also transfer interest. Plays at Newcastle. Oh my. I mean, that might be the best striker in the world. I don't know what he's doing. He's at Newcastle right now. Man City's trying to poach him away. It's going to be an ungodly sum. But that guy's even better than Kish. He is even better than Kish. They're starting center back. Oh, it's a shame because he's actually pretty good, but he would have been a great pickup in the championship. But our team has leveled up so much since then. Holland. Wow, nobody. Okay. New Zealand. Should have somebody. Yep, but it's grayed out, so never mind. Cameroon. Oh, was I not scrolled up? Oh, come on. Yeah, I wasn't scrolled up. New Zealand's got 3 guys. Daniel Woodlock, the 19-year-old attacking midfielder. It's okay. And then Holland, I am scrolled up, and that makes a lot more sense. Wilson Leonardo, I don't know you. Care to enlighten me? Vladislav Baranov, Artur Krutov? Crouton. Ecuador. That's good. 5 guys, all in the lineup, which is crazy. Ivory Coast's got 3 dudes. And next, Poland. The next Lewandowski, of course, is already here. Oh. Well, there is Przemysław Schmidt, who is cheap and not bad. We'll see what part of that range he ends up in, but it's pretty good stuff. All right, Colombia. You haven't exactly produced the wonder guys yet. That's not my Daniel Cortez, is it? No. And Thailand's going to have all these Asian teams have got a real injection of youth that's carrying them to these World Cups. Thailand is no different. Scout is in. Nigeria, about to play against this team. They've got nobody under the age of 25. Respect. Canada, 2 23-year-olds. Marcus Reed. Okay. Croatia, you can produce some absolute bangers. So I'm counting on Utrabicic to be good. Brazil, frickin' Milson. 20 years old, starting on the wing. Saudi Arabia, we got some grayed out guys because obviously we don't have the Saudi League. But those 2 guys, maybe. All right, cool. We have set up our scouting for the entire World Cup. Every player 23 and under will be processed to see how they are doing, how they might have changed from the last time we saw them. Facundo de la Fuente. Definitely should be on the loan short list. Oh, they're playing a 7-3 with a triangle in the middle. Fun. Super not fun, actually, but, you know, fun. Mikhail Pokorny. Okay, I know you. You're sticking around. All right, it's time. Is Turkey in? Yes, Turkey is in. Turkey's got a pretty good team right now. Him plus Kish equals a champ. I mean, if we get... Look, if you have Dominic Kish and that German striker, who I'm convinced we aren't going to be able to get our hands on, because Newcastle's a much bigger club than we are right now. Then yeah, you play like a frickin' 4-4-2 and just use the fact that you have 2 of the best strikers in the world, which I think Dom Kish... No, I'm not saying that everybody else knows it yet, but I think we are aware of the fact that he's one of the best strikers in the world. Everybody else is slowly learning it. So they really, Luke Kelly really would want to play for me. And we're learning a little bit more about him. The lack of composure is a bit of a concern. And I don't think we're going to spend the $6 million on him, so we'll let that one go through. So we play both of our group stage matches, then June 24th hits when we get the reputation boost. Then we're going to try and sign Gregor McNerney. Where did Taunton finish last season? 7th, baby. I'm friggin' talking about. You want to give me $1 million for Deshiro Elshot? You want to give me $1 million for Deshiro L shot? Sorry, it's like very important that you do that. PSV are making an offer for Philip's song. No, he's coming back to England for sure. No shot. He's coming back to England. Hey, Finn Stevens is going to go play at Cardiff next season. Fun. Have fun, dude. All right, let's go to our loan list. Let's do this. Let's go contract status expiring in the next month. Isaac Babadi's contract is expiring. We also don't like Isaac Babadi. So we're going to get rid of him. Catalin Suryan. Romanian midfielder Catalin Suryan. We'll keep him there. That's okay. Lassina Traore. I'm pretty sure we almost offered him the last time his contract was running out. Then he went to Fulham. Now he's here again. Not much going to offer back to keep those contracts up to date. Gregor McNerney still hanging out at Hertha Berlin because they can't find... I got all of the other deals canceled. I'm such a pro. I put the offer so high on Gregor McNerney, they rejected every other deal, and then McNerney couldn't negotiate a contract with me, so I've actually managed to keep Gregor McNerney for the moment, not going to Liverpool or Newcastle. We are so determined to bring in Gregor McNerney. I will stop at nothing. All right. Back to get into our match. Vitor Ramos. It's fine. It's fine. Peter Stein. He moved actually recently. Alassane Yusuf. Still got that movement, huh? We're just going to handle that middle three that they have. We're going to be determined to handle that middle three. We will get our goals in this game. We're just going to be determined to handle that middle three. We have to make specific tactical adjustments for the way they're going to play. And if they're going with a 7-3, this is how we're going to play. You guys ready? Yeah, let's look at, like, World Cup history, because England's all over it right now. The last team to win consecutive World Cups was Brazil in 1962. We are trying to do that. We didn't coach England to either of those World Cups, but it is Football Manager, and this is England. We have monster expectations. It's win it or bust for England's fourth World Cup and the first repeat World Cup title in 70 years. Let's do it. It's rare, even in Football Manager, to be coaching on the World Cup stage. I have only ever done it once before with Austria. We made the round of 16 and lost to Spain. But now, for the first time, I go into the World Cup as one of the favorites. Look at that trust we've built up over the year that I've been coaching. world say, oh gracious king, please beat Nigeria, because if we don't, we get sacked. Then we beat Canada. Then we beat Croatia. Then we win. All right, so here we go, boys. Come on. There's coming home, lads. Nigeria and England at the World Cup. Oh, Neil Harper. Good ball. No, I thought he had it. Bring it down. Oh. Sancho, Edwards, Jadon Sancho. Steps through one. Jadon Sancho. Still. Bring it down. There you go. Want complete control of this game. They're a good team. We're a better team. Oh, good ball. Bring it down. Have a shot. Remy. Mogul, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, you got it. Just having fun. Bring it back. Robbie! Robbie! Mount! Oh. We've had the pressure the first 15 minutes here. We've had the pressure. Oh, Harper. For England in the 18th minute to lead against Nigeria. The set pieces have been troubling Nigeria, and Mark Guehi has scored a World Cup goal. Long preferred by Coach Van der Horst. Nice, Foden. That's just straight over the top for Robbie Blackburn. He's turned the corner. Whew. Got to maybe be able to put them away early here. We've had a really good start. Foden. Foden. Phil Foden. Nice save. Oh, tough angle. Yeah, he's off. The golden age of the English national team. Trying to make history. Nice. Bellingham. Phil. Phil. Still Phil. Oh, Foden. Chaos. Also, to the guy who said, to the Nigerians in the chat, do not worry. If you weren't here, you did win the first game, so you're probably already in the knockouts. Unless we lose to Canada, you're going to be in the knockouts, regardless. Because you did beat Canada. This Nigerian team isn't necessarily that bad. Evidenced by the fact that we haven't been able to put a second ball in the net in spite of the fact that we've controlled the game. Sensation, thank you for the prime. All right, Jaden. There you go, Mount. Oh, Remy folds! What a shot. Oh, Blackburn! That's a big save. Because that just opened up way more than it should have. Come on, England! Come on! Good half, boys. Good half. Way to control the possession. Way to control the possession, all right? Edwards. Sancho. Jaden Sancho. Where's the World Cup? We're in Japan, who promptly drew. Oh, yo! Japan drew Curacao in their opening match in Curaçao's World Cup debut, so they're having a great time. Give me Curacao in the World Cup knockouts, and I'll have been able to appreciate everything. Okay. No. That's not how any of this works. Okay? No. We need another goal, dude. They're capable of scoring. I don't like that. It worked. He's off. So that was stupid. All right, substitutions. Jake Batty for Jake Edwards. I'm going to swap out my Jakes. And we need somebody with a little creativity to open this up. So I'm going to go with Luke Dalton. And Bukayo Saka. He's got goals in him. Pop him in there for Phil Foden. Let's go, boys! Robbie, slip him. Bukayo, the fresh legs! And that should do it! Nigerian resistance broken by Bukayo Saka in the 61st minute of play. The Super Eagles, super defending, but they couldn't keep this one out. It just floated away from Owalabi as he tried to square it and block it away. And a big England win is in line to avoid group stage catastrophe. Are they in for more, though? Jake Batty. Somebody, Blackburn. Oh, yes. Robbie. Bukayo. Oh, that was a foul back there? Taking a piece of Robbie Blackburn on the way by. Yeah, dirty stuff there, Victor. Sancho Guay. Scoring against his parents' country. That's an awkward dinner table conversation when you go back home. Son, I told you to miss. Oh, yeah, Sancho. Great work. Dalton. Oh, that pass! There we go. He's trying to make up for it. What a pass by Luke Dalton. Oh, keeper. Modcheck, keeper. Dalton. Post. Dude, these subs have been fantastic. Teddy, thank you for the 27 months.
It's time to take it home, guys.
Oh yeah, we're looking to mandate that cup is coming home. Jaden Sancho. Good shot. Good shot. Good effort. Oh, this is where we scored our first goal. One of these right here. Up to Guay. How did he miss it? Oh, he had a World Cup brace at his forehead. All right, subs for energy purposes. Harper, Guay, we don't want you guys getting hurt or anything. I'm going to get Reece James as well. So we'll go Tino Livramento, a little better defensively. Elzid Lashley and Waylon Renicky. I'm apparently out of subs because I didn't notice the Jake Edwards one. True story. So Neil Harper's actually coming back from an injury. Let's undo that last one and go with Waylon Renicky for Neil Harper. Okay. Oh, yeah, this keeper's having a game. He's good. He's denied a few very good-looking free kicks. Daph, thank you for the 18 months. Nice. Mount. Just keep down here. I'll just go with a little time waste. They haven't scored very well, but we have just been leaning on them the entire game. Tactic worked perfectly. They didn't get a single good counter look with that triangle up top. The triangle that I hate so much. We've just managed to keep a lid on it. I think the two fullbacks on fullback support was really an important part of that. Because it just gives so much extra cover. Nice pass. Tino. Dalton loves a dime. Sancho. Batty. He's got it all to do. Go top of the box, dude. What's wrong with just giving that to... Just pass it to the top of the box. Thank you, Dalton. See, make him make that save. He made the save because he's a good goalkeeper, but, I mean, that's like just... It's a good shooting chance. Well, this is the best performance we've had in quite some time for this England team. A 2-0, but a 30-shot to 1 2-0. That's what tells the whole story here. We look like, against Brazil, we didn't look like a team that could win the World Cup. In this match, we look like a team that could win the World Cup. That's what we wanted. Yes, yes. Great freaking performance. We didn't give them a sniff. They had a set-piece shot, and the rest of it was just us trying to find a way through. That is a tremendous performance. It's got me feeling bullish on our chances. China lost? No! Also, Luke Dalton, stud. Results of the other matches. Dude, Japan might be out. Wales beat Japan 2-0 in their own World Cup. A draw against Curacao, a loss to Wales. If Curacao loses by a goal or loses by 2 goals while scoring or any, like... But if Wales goes and beats Curacao like 7-0, Japan is going to the next round limping. Uruguay beat Gabon 3-1, but Gabon had the lead, so they did get to have some fun at this World Cup after all. Congo didn't. They lost 4-1 to Australia, led by super wonder kid Gaurang Kwol. Argentina beat Egypt 2-0. Austria beat the UAE 3-0, so respectable performance from the UAE, battling Mexico and Austria, but they're out. Egypt's out. Congo's out. Gabon's out. China did lose 3-0 to Chile, had a player sent off in the 58th minute, but they're probably through to the next round depending on results. Denmark and Morocco drew. Morocco might be legit this World Cup. Turkey beat Guinea 3-1, so Guinea did get a goal at the World Cup and was level at halftime with the Turks before losing and getting eliminated. Paraguay beat Mali 3-1, so Mali is out, but they did have the lead. They just blew it in the second half. They had the lead at halftime 1-0. Yikes. Denmark bottling it a little bit. Italy beat Indonesia. Indonesia had 2 red cards, bro. Come on. Tough World Cup for Indonesia. They lose 6-0 to Italy after their 3-1 defeat to Jamaica, and they are going home from their inaugural World Cup appearance, but we are proud of Indonesia for making it. Germany beat Ghana 3-0 with 2 late goals. Kai Havertz scored. New Zealand and Cameroon with the 1-1 draw to keep New Zealand's hopes alive. Goal from Woodlock, that young midfielder. Ivory Coast beat Ecuador 3-1. Diallo with a pair. There's the stuff. Colombia beat Thailand 2-0, so Thailand is going home from this World Cup. But they've made consecutive World Cups, so shout out to them. Our win, of course. Saudi Arabia lost its 2 matches 7-0 and 6-0. Granted, this was Brazil. Milson scored. Vinicius had a hat trick. So that's the sitch. Then we have our final match day coming up. Brandon Evans dropped to 7.7 in Wales' win over hosts Japan. Very nice win for Wales, obviously. Bulow played a full 90 in Germany's win over Ghana. Gerardo Gonzalez played a full 90. Rafael Riquero played 45 minutes in the win over Gabon. That has sent Uruguay to the next round. Anarchy, yeah, thank you for the 5 months. And Delusion, thank you for the 18 months. I know it's Nath, but I can't get out of the habit. Scout Nigeria's goalie. We could. Yeppy didn't get called? Nope. Yeppy Norback is just not in the Denmark picture, but apparently it was worth $87 million to a lot of the biggest clubs in the world. All right, so we're still not technically safe. We'd have to lose by 3 goals, I think it is, in order to be eliminated from the World Cup. So just we got to keep our wits about us here. DeShiro L-Shot, it's $1 million, bro. It's $1 million. No. DeShiro is under contract until the end of next year, and he's a beautiful man. And you're going to have to take the $1 million or leave it. I'm going to friggin' loan him out. Wow, that was Tino Livramento's first cap. That's actually wild. I know I hadn't brought him up before. He's the extra defender I brought up just because we had an extra spot, but there's a really good New Zealand player in my save, too. He's a center back on Liverpool. I think he's worth $80 million. He's like their 3rd center back. So he's not a regular starter. He's probably a squad player or something. He's valued at like 40. He's a good player. He was killing it in the league. Something shady going on in the Danish FA. Yeah, I know. He was killing it in the league. I mean, he broke the Premier League assist record for a season. He had 18 assists this year. In the Prem. 18. DeShiro L-Shot? No. Okay. God. Yeah, I think I actually might be able to hype this up. Prefer to stay at Taunton. Give me $2 million. Somebody might do that. I don't know. Kelly Putters. I don't want to loan him. Dude scored a goal in each of the last 2 games last year. I do not mind putting Kelly Putters on the field at all as a striker. He's great. Newcastle signed Wesley. Sounds about right. They can afford him. They're continuing to try to compete, you know. Sellout expected, of course. Arthur Shupp. Wanted by Manchester United. Of course. That would be an amazing pickup for us. Hey, you know... Okay, never mind. Hey, you know that thing? Stuff and things and stuff. Hiro Giuseppe Curci. I don't remember you. Probably because you're not memorable, bro. Get on my level, Giuseppe. For the record, 20 assists? They said it was 18. Here, hold on, let me go look. Might have been club record. I've just been saying the wrong thing. I just read record. Competition, Premier League, records. Overall, modern day, player records, most assists by a player in the season. Yeppy Norback, 18. So maybe it is higher than that in real life, but in the game, that is what it told us. That his 18 assists were the highest in Premier League history. Modern day is after the save starts. Got it. Roberto, thank you for the 25 months. Nan Sprite. No. I don't think so. Oh, he hates big matches. Not even a little bit. Absolutely loathes them. He is the human version of the gulp sound effect. I put him on the field to get in the World Cup. He'd faint. Just good players abound here. Got an offer. Vosbach, was that it? Oh no, for my 16-year-old center back Ken Diamond. I just got it. Okay. That weirded me out a little bit. I don't really understand where that came from. Not even my great young center back, my other one. Speaking of which, how's he doing? Is he still looking beautiful? Cayman Faro. Oh yes, of course, already improving. 35 to 44 million. This dude is a stud, and I'm putting him in the senior squad right now. That's where he will be training at the start of this season at 16 years of age. Luke Kelly's gone to Wolves. Good for him. Didn't even finish that week of scouting, did we? Magliavecca. Good player, not great player, but he is getting paid like a great player. He's getting paid $10 million a year. And hates big matches. That guy had it all going for him. What a player. It's incredible. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Cool. All right, match day. Here we go. A lot of crazy stuff going on. If Curacao manages to lose by less than 2, or if they lose by 2 and score a goal, they have eliminated hosts Japan. Scotland and Uruguay are already safe. They play each other for first. Same with Portugal and Australia. Serbia and Argentina are in the same boat, and so are Austria and Mexico. Chile, China, and Belgium all locked up. Now, Belgium is about to play Chile. If Belgium wins, then unfortunately China, even though it beat Belgium, will be eliminated from the World Cup. A win or a draw from Chile brings China through to the knockouts. Denmark plays South Korea. A win for Denmark or a draw, they're through. A loss and South Korea is through. The U.S. Turkey are already through. They're just playing in a little NATO derby to see who finishes first. France and Paraguay are doing the same. They both beat Mali. Italy and Jamaica are doing the same. They both beat Indonesia. Germany, Ghana, Honduras, nobody's safe yet. Because if Honduras beats Germany, then Ghana is probably eliminated, which would be super unlucky for Ghana. New Zealand plays against Holland. Now, New Zealand has to avoid a multi-goal defeat, and it will go through. Or if it loses by 2, scores a goal. You know the deal. Ivory Coast and Ukraine. Ukraine is playing Ecuador. If Ecuador wins, no, Ivory Coast is safe. There's no way they're out, based off goal difference. Basically, if Ecuador wins, they've got to win by multiple goals. Then they advance ahead of Ukraine. Tough group. Poland and Colombia are already safe. Thailand's out. Our group, nobody's safe because we've got to go out and win against Canada. If Canada wins against us, Nigeria is out. If Canada beats us by multiple goals, we're out. Croatia and Brazil are through. They're playing for first place. Saudi Arabia played 2 matches and has a minus 13 goal difference. Suffice it to say their team has fallen off just a little bit. Where's Greg? All right, we're going to fully rotate our team here today. Harvey Elliott, Reece James off, Declan Rice in, Lashley in, Bukayo Saka in. Lashley in right there. Cooper Dunn taking that spot. Batty's going over there. Murray will start. I don't believe in rotating goalkeepers during a tournament like this. Who's coming off the left? What's Rod? Where's Rod? Rod Reynolds. All right, there's our rotated team. Still a very good team. Oh, Kofi. Kofi Adai. Because we've got to win, but I also, like, we need to be able to win with our rotated England team. Have to be able to win. Cooper Dunn off. I want Dalton in. I think Dalton's a stud. He was great in the last game. So we're going to try him here. Sound good? England, Canada. For a spot in the World Cup knockouts. God save our gracious king. I always hated maple syrup. It's unhealthy for you. Why is there a leaf on their flag? Couldn't they have picked something else? All right, here we go, boys. Showtime. Showtime. England, Canada. Probably want to go with a 4-2-3-1. If we don't score early, I'll switch to the 4-2-3-1 again. But superior match control. Literally a draw wins us the group, but we would obviously prefer to win. Canada has to win, so they're going to have to go for it at some point. All right, Gregathy. Nice. Bakayo, optimistic. Kofi Adai, very optimistic. Rod Reynolds. Still Rod Reynolds. Good effort. Canasti, thank you for the 25 months. Oh, a little shaky. Jaquil Marshall-Ruddy. Classic. Classic Canada. Ooh, Declan. Okay. We're on that. Oh, you know, Jake Batty had it for a second. Canada's up to the task today. We didn't wash them away in the first 20 minutes. He's off, I think. Dear Lord, I hope. He came from behind the center back he was next to. I didn't know if somebody else in the line kept him on. He's off. Okay, we're good. He's off, chat. He's offside. Amund, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, I mean, he's just off. Our line was a little weird, but it was weird in the other direction. He's offside. Super duper offside, brother. Rod Reynolds, ref. Jake Batty, Luke Dalton. Should have gone the other way. Oh, nice, Lashley. Harvey Elliott. Vecca, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money while doing that. You're an inspiration. Can I feel like they're keeping us away from good opportunities, aren't they? I guess it's time, huh? I guess it's time. Don't judge me. I legitimately think this might be the move here. It'd be so up in their grill, so high positioned. On this episode of Where is Declan Rice? He really can't leave if this tactic is going to be okay. Declan cannot leave. Not for a second. Thank you, Greg. All right, so we're bringing... I don't trust Declan because he's a snail, so we'll bring him back. We play this a lot, but that was a short-lived experiment, and I'm not here to figure out if it was a one-time thing or not. Declan got caught up, which is a no-no if we're setting up that way. I figured he was so slow and oh, get in, Rod! Come on. Get in, Rod Reynolds. A World Cup goal for the Leeds United man! Kofi Adai has broken the deadlock for England. One of the new boys brought in by Zeeland van der Horst. And he's produced a World Cup goal. And Canada, which needs a win, is 2 goals away from 1 now. They've done so well becoming a World Cup regular, Canada. So long in the international wilderness. But they've found their way to being a regular presence, seeking a signature moment, but a bitter 1-0 defeat to Nigeria set them back, and now you have to go up against the #1 team in the world, England, to try and right the ship, and that's a tall order for anybody in this tournament. And Canada have done themselves proud. They've scored a disallowed goal and kept it tight. Get it, get it, get it. Poor game from Bakayo so far. Oh, good pass, Harvey Elliott. Rod Reynolds. Declan Rice. Ooh. Dalton! Oh, Luke Dalton! Brilliant from Luke Dalton. One of the last names on the squad. Barely made it into the World Cup team. And the Everton man has stashed one into the side netting. A knife through Canadian hearts. A goal that almost surely ends their World Cup journey in the group stages. But it was an effort. What a goal by Luke Dalton. Bro, I was not supposed to start Harper. How did that happen? We literally just didn't rotate one position. I couldn't tell you the last time I did that, and I did it at a World Cup. If Zealand wins the World Cup, is allowed to call it soccer? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take those odds, you know. Get in now. Ugh. Stick with your last shot, Luke. Your last shot was pretty cool. I would stick with that one in the old memory banks, brother. Yeah, just forget about that one. Oh, Bakayo. Oh, I mean, it would have been saved. The only reason the keeper let that in is because the whistle, which always weirds me out. Dalton just got dumped behind the play, but whatever. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here. All right, group stage, which we needed to just handle. We needed to win this group, right? Nigeria, Canada, and us. Wasn't the easiest group you could get, but you could get harder as well. 3-0 against Nigeria, I believe it was, and a 2-0 over the indomitable spirit of the Canadians, unless Dalton's got one more. Oh, Luke Dalton! What a match for Luke Dalton. A World Cup brace for the Everton man who's barely squeaked his way into the team. Good luck getting him out of it. Superb display of ball striking from Luke Dalton. 3-0 is harsh to the Canadians. But 5 goals to the good, none against for England in the group stages. That will do. Top of the group. Pip, pip. Cheerio. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go. Luke Dalton brace. Masterclass in ball striking. Oh, wow. Barack Yilmaz retired? He's only like 45. I thought he had a few more years left in him. Whoa. Well, I've got terrible news for Curacao. After their stunning draw against Japan, Curacao has been thoroughly dismantled by Wales. They also got a 27th minute red card. Yeah. Curacao really didn't, but they got their goal. They got a point against the host nation. They got their moment in the sun, did Curacao, but Wales has done them here, and Wales goes through top of the group. Japan goes through second in the group because they played a closer game against Wales. Uruguay beat Scotland for top of the group. Scotland scored in the first minute and bottled it. Lost 3-1 and 3 late goals. Arezzo scoring in the 91st to ice it. Portugal beat Australia 4-0, so Australia's going through second in their group. Argentina and Serbia drew. I don't remember who goes through first, but Dominic Kish scored again. He scored the 90th minute equalizer against Argentina. Nurhan Babushku scored for Austria to beat Mexico, and that means Austria won their group. Mexico is second. And I have huge, unfortunate news. Belgium has won 3-0. And the Belgian win means that I believe China is eliminated. Unless Chile's goal difference is worse, and I can't imagine it would be. But everybody's on 3 points, and I think China is eliminated. Denmark, hey! Anti-bottle from Denmark. They did not bottle it. They won 5-0 against South Korea, who is not nearly as good as South Korea in real life, to get into the knockouts. The United States won their group. Corona and Gio Reyna with the 2 goals, and the U.S. tops the group over Turkey with a 2-0 win. France tops their group with a 3-0 win over Paraguay, who goes through to the next round. Italy tops their group with a 5-0 over Jamaica that included a Jamaica red card as well. Germany beat Honduras 4-0 with a couple of late goals to pad the numbers, but they've won their group. Holland beat New Zealand 5-0, so they've won their group. Ecuador, whoa! I think Ukraine is still good. But Ecuador beat Ukraine. That means it's a second group that everybody is on 3 points. And I think goal difference actually still eliminates Ecuador. Colombia and Poland drew at 0. Both teams are already through. Our win, of course. And Brazil beat Croatia after Croatia got a 27th minute red, then took the lead, then lost 3-1. So let's go take a look at the tables and who's going through. But I think we got most of it. Kish obviously scored, played a full 90. Gerardo Gonzalez played a full 90 for Uruguay in their win. Brandon Evans scored 2 goals and assisted one in their blowout of Curacao. David Bulow dropped the 6.9 in Germany's win over Honduras. Let's get forward to the next day. Oh, it's Croatia in the round of 32. We enjoyed a small reputation boost. How am I not ahead of all of the championship teams? Bro, who are the teams going up? It's Brighton, Watford, and Hull finally won the playoff. They'd been begging for that for a while. But I am behind Fulham, who will be in the championship next year. I'm ahead of Watford, so I am not the lowest Premier League team. Nottingham Forest and Sunderland were relegated. The other team relegated was Leicester, so they'll obviously be ahead of me. But Brighton and Hull are going to be in the Prem next year. I will be behind one championship team in reputation, and that is Fulham, who finished 12th in the championship last year. And I'm ahead of one Premier League team, Watford, barely. Dude, that's insane. I totally thought we were going to get more than that. It didn't do anything for me. Well, it did something for me, like Eduardo Delgado is available, but it's ridiculous, mate. How much money? I declare interest in Delgado, see if I can unsettle him a little bit. But apparently, Gregor McNerney is not on the list of players that are interested in us after our reputation boost. Let's cut that in half, huh, boss? But I will put the bid in anyways, and we'll see what happens. Let's go to the World Cup now. So, World Cup groups, we'll go stages. Wales and Japan. Sad for Curacao, but they got a goal and a point. Hard to complain. Uruguay and Scotland knocking out Gabon. Portugal and Australia knocking out the Republic of Congo. Serbia finishes ahead of Argentina thanks to a 90th minute goal by Dominic Kish to give them an easier draw. Egypt out, Austria, and then Mexico, then the UAE, who had a pretty decent tournament, honestly. Belgium, Chile, and China, all on 3 points. Tragically, China's the one that's eliminated. Denmark, Morocco, and then terrible from South Korea. USA, Turkey, and Guinea. In that order, US winning its group. Let's freaking France, Paraguay, and Mali eliminated. Italy, Jamaica, and then Indonesia eliminated. Germany, Ghana, and then Honduras. Welcome back to the World Cup. See you later. Ghana's actually really good right now. Holland, Cameroon, and New Zealand. New Zealand is bumped with that big loss to the Netherlands. So Cameroon slides in. Ukraine did survive, dude, by 1 goal. By 1 goal. Ivory Coast wins the group by 1 goal. Ukraine survives and gets to the next round by another goal, and then Ecuador is eliminated by 1 goal. Poland and Colombia. Poland wins its group over Colombia. Thailand eliminated. Us, then Nigeria, then Canada. Brazil, Croatia, and Saudi Arabia. So, great. We got Croatia, which I guess we would prefer, you know. Second round, dude, Wales, Scotland, are you kidding me? Oh, it's perfect. The first match is Wales, Scotland, then Japan, Uruguay, Portugal, Argentina is a howitzer. Serbia, Australia is a fun one. Austria, Chile, Mexico, Belgium. Let's look at the tree. So yeah, that's the order. Or no, it's not necessarily. Serbia, Australia, Wales, Scotland's going to put one team in the quarterfinal, which is a lot of fun. Big opportunity for Dom Kish. Mexico, Belgium's a classic World Cup tie. Turkey, Denmark is not, but that will be a good game. Italy, Paraguay, sure. Cameroon, Germany, why not? Colombia, Ivory Coast. That's another good game between two of those like mid-level powers. Brazil plays Nigeria, of course. Japan and Uruguay. Portugal, Argentina. We already saw that. Austria, Chile, Morocco, and the U.S. That's a great match. Morocco and the U.S. Austria, Chile is another great one. Jamaica and France. Think you can tell you how that one's going to go. But Reggae Boys made the knockouts, which is great. Ghana and Holland is a... Ghana and Holland's nice. And then... Ukraine and Poland. Little border battle. And England, Croatia. Of course. We play the winner of Ukraine, Poland in the round of 16. Then probably France in the quarterfinals, if we get there, would be the matchup. Unless Ghana, Holland, or Jamaica have a big surprise up their sleeve. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Didn't get the reputation boost we wanted, but we do have Croatia in a well-rested starting lineup to put on the field. Gregor, I am so upset with you right now. Oh, baby. Do you see that offer? That is PSG picking up the phone and calling me. I started in the 6th division with like a national A license, and now we've got a job offer from Paris Saint-Germain. Intriguing. But of course, we're taught until we die, we must turn it down. But that's a big shiny offer right there. Yeah, of course, Brandon Evans scoring for his country is great. I'm very happy where I am. I mean, look at how much we've elevated just over the last year. How much we've been able to elevate this club. So, yeah, let it happen. Let the process happen. Let us continue to build this club. I think we'll probably get a huge reputation boost next year if we can get a decent run in the Europa League going, you know? If we can get a decent run in the Europa League going, that's probably when we're getting, like, you know, the stuff. The 4-star. Whoa, 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 whoa. Japan has a dude. Takashi Ohata. Okay. Japan's got a couple of dudes, it would seem. Curacao probably doesn't. This is our first round of World Cup scouting. Most of these guys are probably a wash, but you know, Curaçao's team is really, these guys really aren't that bad. They're not Premier League level. They're like League One level, but that's, you know, Festus Klinkenberg gets a second scout because of his name. Wales is so unbelievably good. Wales is so unbelievably good. Leonardo Colazzo. Roma fullback on the left side. Okay. Ricardo Peña, Rodrigo Conde plays for Vélez Sarsfield in Argentina, but we're hitting the not interested hard on most of these guys. All right, Australia. David Cullen. No. He's close, but it's a no. Republic of Congo, you got anybody? Well, maybe if that guy's potential's great. Francisco Figueroa. Doesn't like big matches, so we're going to hit him with the not interested so we don't fall for it in the future. Oh, this guy's at Club America and is actually really good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 20-year-old Mexican Saul Valenzuela. He can move. He dictates the tempo. He's incredibly smart. He can pick out a pass. He's 10 million. I'm going now. I am literally going now. I'm going in. I'm going in. He might consider joining Taunton. That's just insulting. You might consider joining Taunton? All right, we're going to start at 7.5. We'll just keep it going. Nestor Torres. Navarro. Mubarak Muhammad. I've already not interested in him, but honestly, I'm just going to farm system him for a year. I don't think he's going to become an amazing player, but These UAE guys, give them every benefit of the doubt. They haven't had good developmental opportunities. So, man, this guy's 20 years old. He has a bright future, for crying out loud. Is Celta Vigo just all UAE players? Also, why is this guy super... That guy could play on a bad Premier League team. Oh, China? There's got to be one. There's so many young players on their national team. There has to be one. Don't tell me there isn't a single one. Oh, I'm afraid he's okay. Okay, well, he's in Real Madrid's academy. Hello. Lee Yibo. Yep, there was none. I should have freaking known. They had like 8 guys under the age of 23 on their national team. None. Dud. Celta Vigo has a UAE development affiliate, and that is what has turned the UAE national team into something serviceable. Amazingly. Mamour Indai plays at Monaco, is awesome. Mohamed Shahid. I don't know if I'd go that far, but he is pretty good. Oliver Raven at Olympique Marseille. Kim Min. I didn't expect to find any good guys in the South Korean team. They're just not that good right now. Premier League signings of the season. Yepi Nordback, $44.5 million, 38 appearances, 6 goals, 18 assists. Dude played every single game. Rafael Riquero and Oliver Martin were also on the list. So is Neil Harper at Villa and Bernabe at Bournemouth. Okay. Cool. Season turnover. Here we go. Things are happening. We make an offer for Valenzuela, World Cup starlet for Mexico. We're intrigued. Season expectations, 3rd round, 2nd round of the League Cup. That's fine. Mid-standing finish in the Prem. Quarterfinal minimum. Wow. All right. Feeling it on the Europa League front, huh? I see you. No, I mean, we're a Premier League team. Any Premier League team that goes into the Europa League's got to have a chance to win it. And we do. No, the $44.5 million for Norback's not my cheapest signing. It's definitely Riquero. If you're looking at guys that play in the first team, it's Riquero. We broke our average attendance record, which we won't ever be able to break again because our stadium is literally smaller than that. United just offered $200 million for Arthur Schlupp, which is insane. We got our Premier League TV rights deal. I just want to be able to ask for training facilities again. All right, so sorry, I'm going to schedule all these later. We're going to go into the U21 league. Yes, Torres does not want to play for Almeria. They accepted that deal, though. They said yes to this guy. Or wait. Oh, he loaned to Almeria, so they had the opportunity to buy him for that amount of money. He doesn't want to play for us, so. Why would we even look? We're expecting to sell out our stadium on season tickets, which would be insane because we just expanded our stadium. But now we're expecting to sell it out again. Maintain Premier League top half finish. Okay. You got it, bosses. You did just inject $14 million into the squad, so I am very appreciative. Non-committed to represent. I will feel so mean if I steal him from the U.S. I would feel so mean. Right. Transfer offer that they are still considering for Saul Valenzuela. It's a baller. Gregor McNerney, he is a no, but Timo Alemán is a yes, and Timo Alemán has incredible potential to be an incredible player, in my opinion. A little inconsistent, but you know, 80 million's 80 million. Do we know how big the stadium can become? No idea. We did just expand it for Premier League purposes, and it's only 17,000. You got to play Faro. No, he's our 5th center back, but he will play. He will play a little bit. Okay. Just having a weird off season, aren't you, Oliver? Going through some stuff. Oh, he has huge adaptability concerns. Well, I'm not going to spend 80 million on him, literally because of that. And that sounds kind of insane, but I mean, that's... Oh, and he's a model citizen, too. Why did you have to be a model citizen, Mark? Dang it, Mark. Why did you have to be a model citizen? Now I'm going to sign you, and I'm going to defer the payment of your transfer over, like, a couple of years. No, come on. Absolutely not. I'll pay you $2 million up front and $5 million over the next 12 years. Tell me that's not an okay deal. 2.5 and $6 million over the next... No, yeah. No. No! I'll pay you 5 and 4. No. 5 and 2.5. But I'll shift the load to the front. Screw you, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Screw you, I'm back tomorrow. Oh, it's a release clause? I would have noticed that, hopefully, in the second, Yeah, we have an offer in for Valenzuela. What do you mean?
Happy anniversary.
Literally, you have an offer.
Can I kiss your massive forehead?
Oh, it's probably a relegation release clause, right? Is it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's not at all. Chat, you're tripping. Now you've really hurt my negotiating stance. The recruitment meeting today. Let's go. Hi. Well, I don't know why everybody hates Kelly Putters. I continue to think that he is great. Yeah, create a few new recruitment focuses, any position. The golden oldies, that would be from 23 to 33, and that would be somebody that has good potential ability and is there. And yeah, rock and roll, we'll throw that top priority, so that's fun. Oh yeah, also edit this. Include results found in other recruitment focuses. No. Golden oldies, recruit, no. Thank you. Appreciate it. My staff meeting. Oh, let's get it all done now. Yes. Screw it. We'll offer him out for $40 million. He's got a lot of teams interested and somebody might bite. register them for the Premier League campaign. Well, Finn Stevens, after having signed a contract to leave the club in a week, has become, you know, one of the highly influential players in the locker room. You just love that, don't you? Ans, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Pharaoh is so the real deal. I do hope so. They've rejected the bid. Is 10 million a release clause? Because I don't see it being a release clause. I will offer the 10 million, but maybe I'm just blind. Philip Sung, Brian Rivero, they've made their moves. We are okay. We await the Croatia challenge, and we've got more World Cup scouting reports coming in. Mehmet Zivalolu. Abdul Samet Shira. Extremely doubtful, but honestly, if Everton continues to not be in Europe, that could become one that pretty quickly we actually are able to bully them off of. Jack Mellum's under a bid right now from Leeds United. Okay, bud. Leaving Leicester. Valenzuela offer accepted. So I think that they have to take it. Yeah. Squad player, regular starter, important player. Give player a big pay raise. Alrighty, let's just try regular. Okay. That's going to be tricky, Saul, because we have other good midfielders, man. So I can't do that right now. Here's what I can do. I will promise you this season, top half. Okay. Thank you. Super, super nice there. Release clause? Oh, yes, I can get rid of it. That's so much money. Okay. Breathe, Zealand. We know it's a lot of money, but we also know this kid is just an incredible value signing. That's a lot of money. Dude, the Mexican League, in the way it distorts, like, the way it distorts the amount of money these kids make. It's crazy. Goal bonus, throw an assist bonus, bag 18. Position he plays, I don't think he's getting a lot of goals, so not real worried about that. Avoiding relegation from the Premier League. I'll pay you $220,000 every year in this contract. All right, and we're gonna start low. I know this guy's impatient. Oh, we're bullying him so hard. Oh, he's about to get shworked. I can feel it. There we go. Got it down to from absolutely ridiculous to fairly reasonable. All right, Davide, we're going to throw you at $33 million to see if any of those clubs really want you. Dang it. Why did they make that offer? Why would they do that? We're going into Europe, and so we're going to need somebody like this. I think that's good enough. Yeah. And basically matches what they're putting down, but defers more of the payment so we can talk to him. Less interest in joining Watford. That's right. The only team in the Premier League that he would have less interest in joining is the team interested in him. And we absolutely love to see that. I'll throw a relegation release clause in there, boss. And I'm going to take this even further down. Don't get mad at me, Ronnie, because I think that was a pretty reasonable bit of negotiating on my part. I will also give you the max payment, and hopefully we can land Mark Forrester and just defer those payments a little bit. Isn't interested in going to Nottingham Forest. They did just get relegated. But do they have 30 million? Oh my goodness, they do. Davide, I think you might enjoy Nottingham Forest. I think you'd have a great time there. Personally, I think you'd really enjoy it. You know, far be it from me. No, I don't want to persuade. I do not want to persuade. He's in a year left in his contract. If we mess up the persuasion and he hates me, then we have to sell him and we might get screwed. I don't want to persuade. What I do want to do is get one of these teams to say yes. So are they in the Champions League next year? Yes. Don't want to talk to them because they'll only pay me $20 million. Are you in the Champions League next year? No. Where are you? Yes, they won the league, actually. So that I wasn't looking in that spot. So no. Leverkusen, are you in the Champions League this year? Probably could have just looked. Yes. Dang it, man. The stupid 20 million Champions League release clause is bumming me out. I want the 30 million. RB Leipzig won the league, so shout out to them. He's actually not unsettled by their transfer interest, which is wild. Meanwhile, we're in a little thing called the World Cup knockout, so I got a little too distracted by our transfers there. What are they playing? 4-2-3-1? Okay, we're going to stay here then. Declan, why on earth would he be there? Bellingham's up there. Folds is the advanced playmaker. Dalton's a quick hook for the sub. Mount is actually in that spot, please. And then Foden is there. Jaden, where are you? Jaden's there. Robbie Blackburn's up top. Wright does not play left back. Oh my goodness. Neil Harper is in. Reece James is in. Being responsible. Okay. Want to organize my bench. Feel like I'm really hurt by the fact that my bench is unorganized. It's a weird thing to be hurt by, but just the way my brain works, I need an organized bench. So we've got our fullbacks and then Tino. Where's Tino? There. Then Declan Rice. Then Cooper Dunn. Then Luke Dalton. Then Harvey Elliott. Then Saka, Reynolds, Wright, Adai. Yes. Okay, good. Bench organized. It matters. The World Cup knockouts. England versus Croatia. Who finished second in their group after a 3-1 defeat to Brazil in their final group match that included a red card. They are missing 2 players from their team with a red card or card accumulation or perhaps an injury. We're trying to bring it home, lads. God save our gracious King. I believe jerseys should be one color and not have a pattern. Why can we play chess on Croatia's kit? It makes no sense. Okay. Right. Showtime. Croatia, England. Little revenge game. Let's get it. Good coverage from Jake Edwards. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. World Cup round of 32. Revenge on the mind. It's a tough round of 32 match. Oh, good coverage. Thank you, Jude. It's win the World Cup or bust, but right now it's all about winning this one game. There you go, Sancho. He's got Robbie Blackburn. He's dropped it in for Robbie Blackburn. Good pass, Jaden. Good pass, Jaden Sancho. That's what we wanted. Okay. Murray's there. We're good. Foden, he's got a pass. He's got Robbie Blackburn, who's in again, and this time he's done it! Robbie Blackburn! His first goal of the World Cup, Robbie Blackburn! Nice time to find it for England. Oh, he's there again. They're playing too high. Oh, and it's Jude Bellingham! Oh, Jude! Hey, Jude. You've made them sad. But we are happy because you scored! Jude Bellingham, the captain! A stinging, opportunistic, left-footed strike, and it's Croatian catastrophe. They've been absolutely rocked in the opening 11 minutes by the old foe, England. Simic, no. Dude, by far the fastest we got out in front of anybody in this tournament. Round of 32 against Croatia. Let's keep it going. Oop. Foden. Oh, Phil. Reece James. Guay. It's a cheeky ball. Needed some steam on it. Oh, nice pass, Harper. Oh, Foden. Oh, my goodness, Phil Foden. Leave him alone, Phil. Leave them alone. On a dime. He turned that back on a dime. Just had to go high there. Didn't like the way our defense shifted at all. We didn't defend anything. We didn't close down the corner. We didn't take away the cross. Oh, he's got Jadon Sancho! But our offense looks amazing. Yeah, they're vulnerable to counter. They know they need to get 2 goals, and we haven't conceded all tournament. Nice, Neil. Robbie tracking back through the middle. Remy, his usual trash self. Come on now. Yes, let's go, Phil. Let's go, Phil. Oh, Jude. Almost got really lucky with that bounce. Jadon. One more goal, we'd send him to the shops early. Oh, yes, Edwards, that was clean. VAR has told Devontae Morris to have a closer look at this one. I don't know about that. That looked clean, ref. Edwards got ball first. You could see it go off the player, and then everybody went tumbling. Thank you, Devontae Morris. Enjoy your new condo in Brighton. Take the money. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it, Devontae. Just in case. Just in case you need something. Just take the money, Devontae. It's a crisp 20-pound note right there. He's off. Dang it. Demo, thank you for the 16 months. Oh, Jadon Sancho got it turned. Jadon Sancho, it's 3-0. And it tastes so sweet for England. And this time it's Jadon. Well, this has been an ideal first half. There you go, Remy. Let's freaking go, boys. Let's freaking go, boys! Trying to bring it home. Oh, yeah, Jadon. What do we got, Jadon? Well, that's tough. Easy. Eat. Alrighty then. Good header. Go. Let's go, Blackburn. What's up? Where's Waylon? I need him in for Harper, and who else gets tired easily? Jadon Sancho's off for Rod. We're in rest mode now. Jadon Sancho's off for Rod. Jamie Cooper-Dunn is going in. And, yeah, there's 3 subs right there. We're going to turn on time wasting, lower the tempo, and we're going to low block it for the rest of the game. Let's go! Lower the tempo, lower the press, up some time wasting. We're going to try and rest because we have played our best match of the World Cup here and lead 4-0 against Croatia, for crying out loud. Brazil needed an early red card from Croatia to beat them 3-1, and we are wiping them away. Now, granted, they had a penalty shout and then almost scored off Murray's mistake, but still. Reneke! Oh, Waylon Reneke. We needed to get Harper some rest because he's our preferred right center back, but we forgot to rest him against Canada, so we took the 2-0 lead. I was doing some thinking. Oh, that was a good shot. Rocco Simic is very much all in my business right now. Oh, nice. Cooper-Dunn. Cutting through the pressure. Reece James. Phil Foden. Mason Mount. Oh, Jamie Cooper-Dunn! A chance for a World Cup goal for Jamie Cooper-Dunn. Where is Harvey Elliott? I'm going to let Bukayo Saka rest as well. We'll just bring in Harvey Elliott to play off the right side in Foden's spot because he can do it. We've got one more sub. I'll save it to 75 so we don't get screwed with like a Carter injury situation. And we'll use it to save the legs of somebody as well. But the point is, no matter who we have on the field, we should be capable of shutting down Croatia to the tune of a 4-0 advantage. Yo. No. Absolutely not. Thank you. Ted Kurd already has caps. Oh, Robbie Blackman! All right, he's coming off. Our starlet striker, Robbie Blackburn, for Kofi Adai. This has been the best possible performance I could have dreamed of. After we were kind of lukewarm against Canada. I mean, against Nigeria, we were humming, but we couldn't put our chances away. And then against Canada, we weren't really humming, but we put our chances away. Now we're just playing a complete game. All right, Rod. Come on, Hot Rod. Oh, he's got Harvey. Somebody's in the middle. It's Kofi Adai. Dang it. That has to be in the net. They fell apart there. Germany are losing? Wait, are all of the matches happening right now? Yes. And Germany are losing. 1-0 to Cameroon, and things are getting weird. Ghana's beating the Netherlands 3-0. France is beating Jamaica 6-1, so Jamaica didn't, not quite, but good effort, you know. Brazil's beating Nigeria 4-0, so Nigeria's toast. Colombia's surprising Ivory Coast with a complete 2-0 right now. Italy up 4-1 on Paraguay, so no surprise there. Renicky again. Holland are getting blasted. I mean, France got matched up with Jamaica in the knockouts, and Jamaica were fortunate to have Indonesia in their group, so all they had to do was beat Indonesia, and they get to the knockouts, which they did. Credit to them for taking care of business, but France is France, and Jamaica is Jamaica. Oh, Edwards? No, that's Rod Reynolds. With the pass from Edwards, no dice. And he's on. That is a great pass by Guay. All right, Jake. Mount. Remy folds. That sounds about right. Looks about right. Is where Remy folds normally puts that shot. All right, Remy. Oh, that was better. That was better, man. Romeo folds. What a player. Yeah, they look tired too. A little worn out. Oh, nice. Clean sheet, baby. Kept the clean sheet for a third straight game, Murray. Even though he desperately tried to hand them a goal. Yeah, Kobe should have chased that. That was a difficult touch for the keeper to get right if he was under pressure. But that's a very nice victory. That is well freaking done. Round of 16, here we come. Like it's Poland or Ukraine, right? That's the tie. Yeah, true. I've won 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, and now I guess we just have to go win 5-0. Oh, the rest of it didn't load. Okay, so there was some... Oh, my goodness, Germany won. They just broke Cameroonian hearts. Serbia won 4-1. He scored 4 goals. He's literally going to win the Golden Boot. He had 2 hat tricks. And then scored a goal. I played 3 matches. He has 2 hat tricks and then 1 other goal in their other match. Bülow played the full 90. Germany did win 2-1. Wales beat Scotland 2-1. And our boy Brandon Evans put in 81 minutes. But Dominic Kish, I mean, dude, please tell me he didn't get hurt or anything. They just brought him off at halftime. He scored 4 goals, subbed out at halftime. It was a 4-goal first half from Dominic Kish. England are on course. I agree. All right, our next round of World Cup scouting is up, but what we should do before that is look at the results, Zealand, of the matches. Austria beat Chile 2-0. The Austrians get into the round of 16. Nice. Brazil ended 5-0. Look at this. 89th and 94th minute. Just a shattering conclusion to the game for Cameroon, who'd gutted their way to the lead. But the Germans are back Germanying. Oh, that's Reinhardt. This is Reinhardt. He's unbelievable. Plays in Amit, you're 7, good finish. And then in the 94th minute, Germany. Off a penalty shout. Schwab. The Germans breaking hearts. Colombia with a pretty straightforward 2-0 over Ivory Coast to get to the round of 16. Ghana with a very impressive 3-0 over the Netherlands that they thoroughly deserved. I'm telling you, this Ghanaian team is amazing. They're like they've like been in 3 consecutive AFCON finals. Ghana's come together. France with the 6-1 over Jamaica, Italy the 4-1 over Paraguay, so 2 surprise teams out. Uruguay beats Japan 2-0, but extra time. The same team that just drew freaking Curacao actually managed to turn it around at their home World Cup and didn't concede until the 114th minute. Oh, it's just tired legs, isn't it? It's so tired from Japan. So tired. Oh, yeah, so tired. They just didn't cover the space in the last 10 minutes. Belgium, oh. First of all, U.S. won 4-1. And the U.S. is in the round of 16. That's what I'm talking about. They brush Morocco aside 4-1. Liam Delap with a brace. Gio Reyna, Malik Tillman with goals for the United States. Stan Swade, thank you for the 22 months. But Belgium breaking Mexican hearts here in what was a very tight game, but Mexico continues to not be able to win a knockout match. Wonder Kid Neo Deporter to Castillo, so it's 1-0. But then in the 81st minute, it's Mexico with an unbelievable effort. Gets the rebound, only for it to be countered in the 87th. Neo Deporter opening up a... Oh, I'd be so mad. Oh, I'd be so mad. Argentina beat Portugal 2-0. Frederick Soane opening the scoring, and Portugal is out of the World Cup to Argentina. Serbia, of course, beat Australia thanks to Dom Kish. Shout out to Australia for making the knockouts again. Oh, it went to pens! Arda Güler scored, but Denmark and Turkey to penalties in the round of 32 at the World Cup. First, in the first half, it was Denmark. It was Haaland. And a bit of a confused play in front of the Turkish goal. 68th minute now. Turkey down 1-0, back at the World Cup. Oh, it's a perfect ball, perfectly taken. And that brings us to extra time, 103rd minute. Arda Güler with the run, and the luckiest goal you've ever seen. And Denmark had 2 minutes to live. 2 minutes to live. And did this. Just lopping it into the box with a bunch of big Viking dudes up there. We'll take it. And it looks like a choke. Denmark made 4 of their penalties, and Turkey literally went 2 for 4 from the spot. So Denmark is through to the round of 16. Oh, show the Kish goals. Okay. Yeah. We got to watch our boy get the job done against Australia. Serbia won its group thanks to a 90th minute goal from Dominic Kish at the end of the group stages. Oh, Kelly, the guy that we almost signed. Kish. Oh, shut up. Oh, my God, he's so good. That is a ridiculous goal. Predrag Milicevic, Dom Kish. Yeah, it's a banger alert. This is probably classic Kish. Little space in behind. Oh, he goes to the right foot here to bag the hat trick. Bogušević. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thiago Enrique, the Australian keeper. Well, Kish didn't do anything special to earn that one. Next result. We're playing Ukraine, boys. Ukraine 3, Poland 0. 3 goals in a 10-minute stretch in the second half for Ukraine to pull away from their rival. And then Wales. Oh, it was 2-1 in the 88th minute. Wales and Scotland in the knockouts at the World Cup. And it started with Wales. Rogers. Popov. Regan! Oh, that is just classic Brexit ball right there. Never hit the ground in the box. But then in the 80th minute, Scotland, some of the all-time Scottish limbs. What a finish by Crawford. We got to watch the foul, don't we? Was it a foul? Oh, a little shove going for the ball there. It's not a handball. He's calling a shove there. Trying to win that ball in the 88th minute. Ooh. Yeah, we know the penalty is given. And stepping up to take it, James. And that was the difference between Wales and Scotland. The final result was Wales and Scotland. So that brings us to this stage here in the round of 16 with 16 teams remaining. It's Wales, Serbia, Belgium, Denmark. Great matches so far. Italy, Germany. Okay. Italy and Germany matching up in the round of 16. Colombia, Brazil, a little South America quadrant here. Also Uruguay and Argentina. Austria in the U.S. Oh my goodness, the U.S. has a chance. And it's France and Ghana. England and Ukraine. We are huge Ghana fans right now. Huge Ghana fans. Wales, Serbia, Belgium, Denmark, Italy, Germany, Colombia, Brazil, Uruguay, Argentina, Austria, U.S., France, Ghana, England, Ukraine. That's the rundown. Let's check these scouting reports that we just got in. He's actually pretty good. Ahmed Lakhdar. Brahim Shafiq. I want to narrow that down a little more. Ebby Hagen. Okay, this guy plays on Copenhagen, who are paying him nearly $5 million a year, and he is great. Bayern Munich is interested. They're not alone. Ebby Hagen is going top of scouting priorities right here. Andreas Witt. 21-year-old at Leeds. Farm system him for a year. Park Ji-hoon. Kim Sung-hwa. Oh, we actually had a couple of Koreans that ended up being pretty good. Mauricio Ojeda. It's not good right now, but apparently could be very good in the future. Oh, no. I've looked at this guy. He is not the bee's knees. Jamaica's got a decent player there. Doesn't like big matches. Ari Bari's actually not terrible. Gatot Sutano. Oh, Rafael Riquero played 69 minutes in Uruguay's win over Japan. I guess he came off the bench or something. He did not play well. He has not had a good start to his Uruguay career, but whatever. Let's check our transfers. We're working on Saul Valenzuela and Mark Forrester. I think we'll land both of those. Good pickups. Us being in Europe, those are tremendous acquisitions. Oh, wait. Something we need to do. Oh, good. Reach James is suspended. I was probably going to rest him anyways, you know. Andres Cerballo. Eduardo Delgado still on Deep Dark Desires, so I don't think we need to change a thing. But there is something I need to do, and that is actually add some scouts. Since we have now done this. Marcelo Francisco. Just an amazing scout, so we'd like to add him. I think I need 3, right? Yeah. I might be able to get those 3 right here. Jarno Varbaki, Varbaki, something like that. I'll give you a 5-year deal. Oh, he said absolutely, I'll take a 5-year deal. You want to pay me 5 years? Yes. Okay, Niklas Noklaus. I doubt we'll be able to get an affordable deal, but hey, apparently people love when you say 5 years. So I'm going to non-negotiable, and he's going to say no, but that's all part of the experience. Maximilian Luftel, I happen to think is very good, but he's asking for crazy money. Ricardo Correa, asking for, well, chief scout, but not crazy money. All right, we are able to offer him a scouting job. Okay, maybe he'll say yes this time. We've liked Ricardo Correa for a long time. Maybe he'll say yes. Atarzal, thank you for the 3 months. I've been in the hospital with my kid a couple weeks. Oh, I hope your kid's okay. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. I'm glad they could help you hang out, but yikes. You streaming until the final? Yeah, we're streaming as long as we go. Correa said yes. Finally. I've been working on that. Pierre Garcia, we're not in that. Those sweepstakes. Tom Lara. No, Mikel Rios. All right. Hi, Dominic Kish. Deserves every inch. Are you kidding me? He has 8 goals in 3 matches at the World Cup. That kid's worth, I don't even know, 200 million? He's ridiculous. Kiss doesn't want to talk until after the World Cup, which seems to have been a very smart move. He does not want to talk until after the World Cup. Who's running the World Cup? Us. Us being England. He's under contract for 3 more years, so we're not like in immediate danger of losing Dominic Kish. I'm not super worried about it. Weirdly, he doesn't seem to be attracting a ton of attention, which I feel like doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, happens. All right, so we've got the turnover of the year, the league year, and the contract year at the same time that we are playing Ukraine in the World Cup. Who's going to the Women's World Cup in this summer? The U.S. It's all that matters. It's the only team that's going to win it. America, baby! America. America. What thoughts on Toth? If they want to meet our valuation, we would let him go. That's what's always fair here. Watch Kish score. Dude, the only time we would play Dominic Kish is in the World Cup final. If I lose the World Cup final because my striker is too good, that's a bitter pill, but I'll take it. I'll take that bitter pill. Alrighty, contract expirations, everybody's favorite day. It's where a lot of you might get fired. You hear me? As youth players, I'll keep around on their youth contracts unless they want to go somewhere else. I'm going to give him a new contract, and I'm going to get rid of that. But Dennis Bruch is deserving of a contract. He is someone with a bright future that I would like to get nailed down. Liam McGowan also just went professional, so he doesn't want to talk about it. But like maybe in the future, you know, sometime we could talk about it. Zhang Shang's not ever really looked like he was going to be that good, did he? Lone players have now returned, so we've got a nice batch of players back. Well, Terrence White got to play 56 matches, which finally a little something for him. Scouting finish. That guy sucks. Noah Michaud. Dang it. Dang it! Oh, dang it, Bobby! Sammy Hanna. That is quite the defensive midfielder. Vladimir Milachi. 4.1 million. 18 years old. The Serbian on-ramp is pretty nice. We don't have to register him for the Prem, and his release clause is 4.1 million. I think we go for that. I think Vladimir Milachi is a pickup. His technique is so freaking good. He needs to get a little more athletic. He needs to become a better passer. Obviously, he's got room that he needs to develop, but there's value in that play, you know. There's value. We see the potential of that man. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Abdelati DB. I mean, it is a sick name. Wolves have a world-class player on their hands, is what they have. Wolves have Gaston Fernandez, who is a winger on the left, but he is an inverted winger. He's an inside forward type from the Argentine national team, who is 6'5". Why don't we go for this dude? Because I can't actually pay his wage. Which is a weird problem for me to have, but I can't. But we will put him on Deep Dark Desires. We will. Absolutely keep him on Deep Dark Desires. Mignon Siangana. Josie Mayorga is a good striker. Striker to keep an eye on. Sam Evett. Pivot! Nope. Hates big matches. Doesn't hate him. Dislikes big matches. Important to distinguish. Claudio Costa. Much more affordable player who can play off the left, but he's not a facilitator as much. And I don't know. He is explosive. The problem is he's 26, which means his development is done for all intents and purposes, but probably something of an upgrade to that position on the outside there. Alexandra Pancades goes on the Golden Oldies list immediately and is available. Okay. Sixth finishing. Yeah, I know. He says dejectedly. This guy's never really going to change. He is who he is. Struggles a bit with adaptability. Oh yeah, I forgot they signed Mia Jagar. Oh wow. Stokes got Charis Demosthenes. Already got some game. Okay. Onward! Right. They want a loan back? We don't need to do that. We do not need to do that. We'll just add in a relegation release clause. That was a surprise. Okay. Let's add him to Deep Dark Desires for a month. We'll be reminded to go back in for him. He just decided that one of the things that we removed was like absolutely irreplaceable, which happens. Doesn't happen a lot, but it happens. Oh, Chelsea just bought Alex Scott for $59 million. The guy that was mad we didn't bring him to the World Cup with us. Loans are done, which is great. We're no longer paying Cole Palmer or Rainier any money, which is just nice. Hellas Verona signed Privic. Okay, Augusto's loan is done as well, obviously. Mateo Mize. Wouldn't he just be perfect? He'd be getting just sensational playing experience playing in the Prem. Wagner's a no. But what about Mateo Mize? They just bought him for $26.5 million. Is he? He's not interested. He is. He's ecstatic. Okay. This is going to be expensive, chat. So, financially, we have $36 million in our transfer budget. I would be comfortable putting $20 million down up front for Mateo Mize. And then I would be comfortable taking on another $40 million in transfer debt. And then I'd be comfortable with a $10 million payment after 50 league appearances. Now let's try it without that first. They consider that unacceptable. Okay. I'll do $25 million up front, and we'll upgrade this to $50 million in deferred transfer debt in installments. What's up, Pyro? He's not that good? He is. His attribute distribution means a year that guy playing in the Prem, he's going to be fantastic. Going to be absolutely amazing. All right, we play Ukraine, and then we do our staff. Hopefully, we will be doing our staff in a good mood after having thrashed Ukraine. We can do deferred payments and inshallah as long as we keep winning. Who do we just spend a boatload on? We didn't yet. All right, Duncan Wood gone. Finn Stevens. All right, guys. Finn Stevens has completed his move. He's a champion. He was a champion with us. He was a champion. We don't forget people that raise cups around here. He raised a cup with us and was a very steady hand for 2 years in the Prem while we kind of transitioned the roster. We appreciate what he's done. Oh. Well, ain't this fun? Atletico Madrid with 16 million up front, $500,000 for every league appearance. What? It's like $4.5 million, basically. There's his installments. There's his very installment heavy. I'll tell you what. I want the cash, and I want it now. I'm like JG Wentworth, man. I'm out here. I want the cash, and I want it now. You're probably in continental competitions, aren't you? Yeah, well, then I want the 23.5 that we agreed was his release clause for clubs in continental competitions. What do you think? I'm sorry. Did I stutter? No, I believe if you are interested in Robert Toth, I'm going to need that 23.5. He's going to be upset, I fear. But alas, that is nothing. Like JG Wentworth. I was like, there's one person's going to get this. All right, we need a member of our recruitment staff. We could just do staff now. This is like such a big transitional day for everything anyways. All right, who is out of a contract, right? Our head of youth development for the umpteenth time. Although J-Lab, huge shout out to you for producing Cayman Pharaoh. You deserve credit for producing Cayman Pharaoh. No doubt from me. How'd the World Cup go? We have a round of 16 match today. We're just, we coach multiple teams, and so it's a little tricky sometimes. So Harrison Kingston's a 16-15, and Harry Flynn is a 12-15. So we can probably get at least one new performance analyst in. Head of Youth Development, J-Lab did a great job with the last one, but I do believe that we'll be able to get a better Head of Youth Development now. So we'll work on those two. First, performance analysis, which is tactical knowledge and analyzing data. I always check it, and I'm always right. 16s. There are two people, so we might be able to replace both. Sam Thacker, it's already getting paid a lot. But, we want the best on our team, so we'll go after Sam Thacker and Lee Cox. Oh, my God. No. He want his release was $1 million. It cost $1 million. 1 million. $1 million. I just need Sam Thacker. That's it. $1 million. $1 million in compensation for a performance analyst. Head of Youth Developments. Anybody on 20s, since we seem to have a bunch of people around? No, but we do have Francesco Garcia Barletta, who is professional and an absolute god. And I would really, really like to make him my head of youth development. I will pay him handsomely in a 5-year deal if he accepts this. Because this dude is, see, like the level that we can attain when it comes to the heads of youth development that we can now acquire. Francesco Garcia Barletta, a head of youth development for one of the premier clubs in Brazil. Yeah, he's ridiculous. So we're going to sign him and give him a ton of money to make sure that he's going to take the deal and not just renegotiate, and give him 5 years as well. Yes, we like that. We like that very much. Ruben Arroyo, Esteban Vanderhorst, Will Salmon, Thomas Suchek, and Swansea Tristan are on the chopping block here. So where are those guys in our coaches training? Esteban Vanderhorst is running some sweet 4.5-star stuff. Salmon is our reserve fitness guy. Suchek is just there for the vibes. Ruben Arroyo and Swansea Tristan both provide lead spots. So if we can find 5-star coaches, we'll find them. That's all we're looking for. Coach. And then we'll literally just sort by rating. And if you are a 5-star coach, I am interested in you. Coaching. So probably a 5-star attacking coach. Definitely a 5-star technical attacking coach, and Mike Dodds. Let's go with contracts. Jose Melendez, you are 5-star at what exactly? Maybe some type of defending. It'd be the 20 motivating. It's got to be defending. Do I have any 5-star training coaches right now? No. Personality of the head of youth development, professional, which is also great. Right. Bristol City's Alex Ball is tactically minded. Clay Thompson, not that Clay Thompson, is a technical attacking maestro. Che Thompson, I think. I don't know. So it goes down to Che Thompson. Yeah. It's getting paid 76. So we'll look to sign Che Thompson. I want you to be a senior team coach, Che. I want you to be a senior team coach because you're freaking awesome and you have no idea how good you are. And that's always great. So we're just going to get Che Thompson in a 5-year deal at a pretty nice wage to be an attacking technical genius. What about you, Adil Ramsey? What are you good at? Why were you considered a 5-star coach? I don't think you are. Che Thompson, on the other hand, very well could be. I mean, that is just a tremendous set. Mike Dodds, also technical attacking, which is just ironically awful. Dustin Hollishan. He's a possession guy, but he's going to be too expensive. Yeah. What if I gave you 5 years, man? What if I gave you 5 years and made it non-negotiable? Well, then apparently Dustin Hollishan's in, but it's $500,000 to get him out of his club, which is a lot. What about you? Would you cost that much? No, but your wage demands are insane, so we're just going to go ahead and cut the line here. Roberto Caro. Hey, a defender. Yes. A defensive... Dang it. Dang it. Jose Melendez. Brother, you should be at least affordable because you're getting paid nothing. So I'm going to re-up with Jose. We've got 3 offers out for coaches. We had 5 open coaching spots. I think that's it for me. I mean, maybe we want to bring in Mike Dodds just because we know he's he's probably a really good technical possession guy too. He's asking for a lot though. He might say yes. Yeah, okay. So that's 4 coach offers. Adil Ramsey's probably getting paid too much for us to want to go after him, and he is. If you really want him, give him competition performance bonuses. Yeah, I do that sometimes, but most of the time, they're not worth it. And the next best guy is going to be fine. Loibster, as long as you've got 20 physiotherapy, I don't care, and we're going to keep you. Now this whole asking for a lot of money nonsense has got to stop, though, brother. It's got to stop, Loibster. There you go. See, like I didn't offer any benefits because, you know, we can go find another 20 physiotherapy guy anywhere that speaks English. Our chief scout, his job is actually up. Vlad Jobs' tenure as our chief scout. His job is actually up as we continue to scout the world. Eric Deluxe's job is up. His job might be in trouble. Daniel Souza's job is up. Patrick Clivert. Okay. Let's go look at potentially a few more scouts that we might want to sign. Lausma. I think I might be able to talk him into it. Forgot to lock it. Also forgot he wanted Chief Scout. Tough out there. Alrighty. Go down to 17s, but if we go down to 17s, then we're going to need to see the mental attributes. Make sure we don't, we're not missing out on any mentality monsters. Lawrence Meyer, there we go. That's a really good scout. That's a really good scout that is entirely attainable for us. 5-year deal for Lawrence Meyer. So how many spots do we have? 5? And we probably, anybody on this list is going to be better. About Ruiz. Carlos Ruiz. 400,000. We're in the Prem. Money doesn't matter as long as we keep winning. Get Carlos Ruiz into the team. This is a very healthy approach to budget. So I think we might have a shot at this. He probably isn't going to say yes. He's probably going to roll that into a bigger contract at Marseille, but at least we gave it a good go. Jean Pullman, he's going to ask for too much. There it is. Nikolaus Nakas. Yeah, I know. Middlesbrough's Lee Dunn. Again, guys got a lot going on, so maybe we be able to turn this and find ourselves another scout. And he, who says no? Not me. All right. Scout offers are out. That's it for the recruitment team. Now you guys ready for the absolutely barn-burning part of this? Our youth teams, which now matter. We need to fill out. Nick McCooty obviously stays the full-time head coach of our youth team. He's under a Continental Pro license and is clearly just an absolutely tremendous coach of the youth team. We love that for him. But I'm pretty sure we can probably improve on every other spot in this team. So, we're going to also add to this. It's Ruffle as the head coach of the U18s. World Cup win. We have our round of 16 match with Ukraine today. But as is Zealand tradition, we must take care of our staff. And it will take care of us by doing all of the unseen things for the rest of the year. So, we must. Oh, you know what I didn't do? There's a goalkeeping coach whose contract is out. We actually didn't finish our first team stuff. Pyro Kaken. You the bad one or the good one? I guess they're both good. So, maybe we can find a 5-star goalkeeping coach. Specifically for, what is that? Pyro Kaken is specifically a beast when it comes to handling. Okay. I doubt we're going to find somebody better, but... What was it? Was it shot stopping? I legitimately don't remember what the thing is. There's also somebody there. Oh, it's distribution. Oh, dang. Sorry, shot stopping genius. You're actually not the person I was looking for right now, but I appreciate it. It's distribution. All right, and 20. Nobody. Somebody has to pop up here or else we're not signing a new one. Cool. We're keeping Pyro Cakin. Congratulations for staying on the team. Pyro Cakin renews the contract. Zealand to become new Spurs manager? Yes. I'm in. I'd take it. I feel like I could do a decent job. You know, I could do a job. So let's look at our training coaches situation. I mean, I guess we could handle the analysts first. Because there are analyst positions that need to be filled. There's performance analyst who's out of a contract down here. It's actually not that bad. And then I'm assuming there's a U21's performance analyst out of a contract. There's actually one out of a contract and then one that's open. So we should have those spots filled. We're an actual team now, which means we need to have those in place. Anybody at 15s? Anybody at 14s? Anybody at 13s? Might actually not be able to fill the spots. Todd Haley can fill that spot. How about U21 performance analysts? Can I pay them more? No? What if I gave you more years? That's fair. Jonathan Planella. Amazingly, I think that this is the best we're going to be able to do given the circumstances. So, everybody else stays. Awesome. We aren't really building an amazing U21 coaching team yet. Although we do actually have one of the better coaching staffs in the U21 Premier Division. So, training coaches. Edit, we do have our entire set of first-team coaches contributing as well to this collection of dudes. They play in the U21s. They train with the first team. So we need to distribute our coaches in the right way. We'll start with the assistant coach. We'll just get the best assistant coach we can find. For the all U21s. All right, determination, discipline, motivating, working with youngsters. At 15, that'd be pretty crazy. But we could go 15 and go 3 out of 4, and there are some people there, so that's good. Mental attributes. John Johnson seems to be quite the jawline. Peter Hoekstra, no. You're just bad at coaching. I think John Johnson's probably the best assistant coach at the U21 level that we're going to be able to get. But he's probably not going to say yes. Which sucks! Zero people, yeah, fair. All right. Who is the cheapest available? So Mile Jedinak is apparently one of those guys. Sebastian Julio. Wendell. And Maikon Asais with the 2 disciplines a bit tough. Now, Alex Ball is a brilliant U21 coach. Problem is, Nick McCooty has that spot, and he has it for life. Okay? He has it for life. Do you want to be in the Premier League or not? Do you want to be coaching in a Premier League staff or not? You don't? And that's it. That's the decision made. This guy wants to be the U18 head coach, and honestly, I'm going to take it. He's very good. He is a huge upgrade to our U18 head coach position. We'll leave it at 2. That's what he wanted. We'll give it to him. Ali Malul. Melee, do you want to be on our staff? You want a ton of money? Never mind. Mike on Asais. There's not really as many good guys here as I would have hoped. Like, at all. Hey, thank you for the 3 months. Wooden Potato, thank you so much for the 5. I expected a lot more of these guys to be good. And they're not. Like, Callum Gilmartin blows these guys out of the water. Callum Lester is decent. Tomi Amiobi is decent. Ander Murillo, he's specific, but decent. Jordan Momus is not bad. Yeah, we're getting pretty bad. Wendell's the guy that keeps getting tossed around. Grand Ledbetter. There we go. I was able to find one of them. U18's coach. Maybe we can talk him into it. We negotiate well. There we go. Can be a U21's coach for us instead. And isn't that fun? The medical team, please be 20s. Yeah, they are. Okay. We'll just extend. He wants to be the head physio? No, well, you can just rot as my U21's physio, dude. You've already been here. What are you going to do? Leave? What are you going to do? Are you going to leave? Are you going to leave or not? All right. Probably not. We have a sports scientist in the youth team. Of course we do. You guys better have 20 physiotherapy or I'm going to lose it. None of you do? Now I'm going to lose it. We need physios for the U18s. $20 physiotherapy. That's 13. Oh, because you're right. Right. I was about to say something stupid, but I didn't. Very, very important to remember that I didn't say the stupid thing I was about to say, okay? I didn't say it. Give you the max bonus. Really? Well, I guess we don't pay these guys anything, so that's not a surprise. How about 19? Anybody down for 19? Just maybe improve our youth physiotherapy a little bit? Because it's so bad. I just accidentally walked away from it. He's in poor form. He's in poor clicking form. It's a bad sign. Will you just take the deal? Thank you. 18. Amazingly, this is going to remove one of the guys that we're negotiating with. Just take it, man. We both know you're going to take it. Okay. Yeah, you see, now I'm not optimistic anymore. There we go. Matea, okay. Shingi's Furman. All of them require just a little bit more money than I happen to have at the moment available to me in this position. Except this guy. Think we got this one. Think he's ours. Think this is it right here. Baby! Let's go. Okay. Well, that's settled. Sports scientist, please. I'm not optimistic, though. We can't even get a 20 physiotherapist, dude. Anybody? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we are cooking. Oh, Leighton Barr. Come on. Sports scientist at the U18 level who has 17 sports science. Shut the front door. Usually these are the same, but just in case maybe there's somebody else. There's not. Lowest paid person's Danny Campbell. Hi. Hi, Danny. I want you, yeah, that's exactly the position I want you in. I'll raise your pay a little bit because it is competitive between you and Charlton Athletic, but sweet. I'm actually doing things. Oh, I do have 2 sports scientists down there, so I probably should get another one. And here, we only have 1, so that's settled. We just need to get 1 more U18 sports scientist, and life is good. Get rid of that. And then a heroin pitum. This is going to be difficult. But I got him there. I don't expect him to accept the deal, but I did get him there, so it's 2 good sports scientists for the U18s. Physios settled for the U18s rather amazingly. I think we're going to have to re-extend this guy. We'll try and keep it short. Oh, he wants... You know what? You're just going to stay month to month, Andrea. We'll bring in the other 2 guys, fire the other 2 physios, fire these 2 physios. Coaching team, we've got the 2 additions, and that's all we needed. So the youth coaching team, we've got our new head coach. Sorry, it's Ruffle. We need an assistant coach. Also quite a poor fitness coach. And a pretty bad collection of overall coaches on this team. They're much worse than the other... Than the U21s, I think you're just able to get better coaches or something. I don't really know, but these guys suck. How'd the World Cup go? We are in the round of 16. We're like on the staff day. Jeremy Derm. We'll replace you next. Sorry, Jeremy Derm. I didn't mean it as like a mean thing, you know. I just meant it as like we're totally replacing you thing. Manu Noguera is definitely good. Mio Dadic. Definitely good. Dogan Kaya, definitely not. Flavio Jorge, I feel like I've seen you on here before. Brian Lopez, definitely no. So Mio Dadic, perhaps. Or Manu Noguera. Probably Manu Noguera. Oh, dude, no. You don't understand. I am looking for the assistant coach for my U18s. At least he understood. All right. Okay. There is a huge discrepancy. What did I just pay? No, whatever. Profit loss this month. On what? How much does having insane coaches help? It helps a lot. What is our expenditure this month? Why did we spend $34 million on? I didn't make a signing. I made like, you know, not a lot of money. Not $34 million. It was $13 million. Oh, it was totally the transfer debt, dude. That was totally the tick of the transfer debt. You're right. That's what it was. We're paying like $34 million every July. Nice. That was the tick of the transfer debt. All right. That note, let's go make some more, huh? Speaking of which, Mateo Mays, Saul Valenzuela, Mark Forrester. Let's build a team. No, because one of them ticks in January. That's Fonseca, because we signed him in January, but most of them tick over at the start of July. Where are you, the United States? Correct. All right, I'm going to go to the job center, and I'm going to post jobs. Taunton, coaching. U18's coach. Taunton, coaching. U18 fitness coach. So this is the solution when you do not have the money to make it make sense. Hi. Evans, can you resolve this issue? Hello, Toth. I'd appreciate being allowed to leave for Atletico Madrid so I can go play in the Champions League. What's it going to take to keep you here? Playing in the Champions League. I can offer you an improved salary. And I'm going to reject. God, why does it make me keep escalating, dude? I'm afraid I really have my heart set on leaving. I'm going to have to escalate again. But you kept asking. You didn't just leave it. You should have left it a while ago, but you didn't leave it, and now we're here. You should have left it a while ago, and now you didn't, and now we're sitting here, and come on. Dream State, thank you for the 21 months. World Cup to England first time. I hope you don't win, Z. Hey, I've never won the World Cup on Football Manager. I would very much like to do that today. Yeah. Babaki, that's gonna freaking happen. Rashford's retiring. Darwin's retiring. Sanchez, Luis is terrible. Anthony's bad. At least not good enough that we want to sign him. He's also retiring. Dewsbury Hall is 35 years old and unbelievably slow. Morty Wiggett is a made-up name by maybe Dr. Seuss or something. Evan Ndicka is retiring. Jacob Ramsey is not retiring. He's just not good enough to play for us. And Jed Spence is in the same boat. Okay. Shortlisted players near the end of their contract. Muhammad Ali. Hi. You want to keep your options open? Totally get it, dude. Totally get it. Makes complete sense. I don't even care. Don't even care. Okay. The World Cup round of 16 against the 28th best team in the world. Ukraine, Austria, United States, Belgium, Denmark, Colombia, Brazil, France, Ghana, Italy, Germany, us, Ukraine, Uruguay, Argentina, Wales, Serbia. For a spot in the World Cup quarterfinals, we do not have Reece James. We do not have Mason Mount. We don't have Folds, but do we lose so much by going to Dalton? I don't think so. We're also going to rotate up front so that we're not going crazy here. Jake Edwards is out for Batty. I think Edwards has been meh anyways. Bukayo Saka is going to play this one for Phil Foden, and Jake Wright is going to start for Jadon Sancho. And that is what we're going to do. And the right back is going to be Greg Smith because of the suspension to Reece James, but thank goodness we have another player there. So it's a rotated team. We want to make sure our legs stay fresh. I feel like this is an opportunity for us to rotate. Our team is going to get tired as we go through this tournament. How bold am I? I trust my team. Renicky and Lashley, you're in. We're starting our backup center backs in this game. We're going to see if I regret this, but my goal is to win, and we have brought a team we believe is good enough just to win in this position. It is a big bet that we're making. But it is a bet I believe that is correct. We're going with our backup center backs in this match, Lashley and Renicky, so that the charge in Neil Harper and Mark Guay aren't going to get exhausted. Because then they could play probably the last 3 matches without getting too tired if Renicky and Lashley can get us through this one. It's the point of the team. See, like, they're already a little tired. But they are good. Vasil Ivanov's the guy that we've been looking at signing. They are good. But we are going to be fit, and that is going to be the difference. We have so much talent through this team. I'm even giving Jake Wright a start. He hasn't touched the field in this World Cup. The World Cup round of 16. God save our gracious King. I can't pronounce the names on the other team because they have 37 consonants. Why are they so long? Okay, showtime. In Japan, at the 2034 World Cup, we lead England out of the tunnel in the round of 16 after our win against Croatia in the round of 32. Top of the group, including Nigeria and Canada. Let's do this. Dalton. Yes. Jude Bellingham. Goalkeeper is at an absolute mare, and Robbie Blackburn is there to pounce. It's a nightmare for the Ukrainian keeper, Andrei Lunin. He couldn't find it. It found the crossbar, and it's fallen favorably to Robbie Blackburn. Unbelievable fortune for England. Oi, Narkin, thank you so much for the prime. Wow. All right. We will take that in the World Cup knockouts. Okay, we're good. In position. Thank you, Jake Batty. Lashley. Jude. Good pass, right? Good. Oh, he's got Bakayo. That was never going to work. But we've won the ball back. Robbie Blackburn. Also never open. There you go, Dalton. In the middle. Oh, how did he see that? Robbie Blackburn was offside. Nice pass. Bellingham. Oh, Lunin! Hand ref. Surely that wasn't in the box if he saved that with his hands. Okay. Although he had a second goal, Andre Lunin is having an adventure back there. This game has been tight, tight, tight. Nice, Renicky. Nice play. All right, look over the top. Oh, air. In the air. Good. Turn. Good. Pivot. All right, Dalton. Need you to be that cheeky, brilliant player we know you can be. Saka, he's so offside. Jake, you got to learn the rules, man. Noble, thank you for the 19 months. Lashley, Declan, Dalton, beautiful. I think he was off. Yep. Saka was offside, actually, so their line worked. Alas, we've done well controlling possession. I'm going to go with encouragement. Jake Wright, with all of his complaining about not being into the team. Well, those complaints are unfounded, it would seem. Dalton, you freaking lemon. Can you be a national coach and club coach at the same time? Yes, that's what I'm doing. It's been a bear of a stream. Transfer business with Taunton. World Cup managing with England. Well, let's go. Dalton, slip him. Slip him. Blackburn, yes! I think he was on. He is. That one we earned. England has doubled its lead in the round of 16 at the World Cup. Robbie Blackburn with a brace. The first one was opportunistic. This one, well orchestrated by Dalton and Robbie Blackburn. The fullback has kept him onside here. Robbie Blackburn, he held his run back, kept the defender behind him. It was superb centre-forward play on the move from Robbie Blackburn in the number 20 shirt for England. Nice Bellingham. Oh, he got him again. Robbie Blackburn! Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, that boy Murray. That's some good sweeper keeping right there. Oh, baby. All right, who's tired? That was some tired defending. Let's go with Mount here on support. Declan's already lurking back. We're going to take Dalton off for... No, we're not. Jake Wright has been terrible, so we're going to go with Rod Reynolds and put him on support. And yes, those are my changes for right now. Except Luke Dalton is just so bad defensively that Jamie Cooper-Dunn is clearly the better choice to put in here. Okay, and then... Yes, we're going to bring our lines back. Take that down, put that on, go to balanced. Subs! It's the first goal we've conceded the entire tournament. Boy, Mount, let's go. Oh, please, Robbie. This would be so nice. Thank you, Lashley. Good play. Cooper-Dunn. All right, Rod, take him to school. No way this guy can stay with you. Good. Good. That's good play. Oh, yo. Turn. Good. Blackburn. Good. Very good. Oh, I just had a guy get hurt, so they're down to 10. We'll use subs to waste time. Who is exhausted? Let's take off Robbie Blackburn, who has 2 goals. Why would I do that first? Let's put Phil Foden in for Bukayo Saka. first, and then I'm going to put in Guay for Declan Rice just to end the game. Reynolds, cross it! Come on, Rod. Come on, Rod. And Guay there. Nice, Cooper done. Foden for the icing on the yikes. We are going. We're going to the next round of the World Cup. We are in the quarterfinal. We have beaten Ukraine. It got a little nervous there at the end. We missed some sitters, and we handed them a pretty good look there down at the end, and that did not make me at all comfortable. But we did win. We did win. It was a good win. Quarterfinal of the World Cup. The win is all that matters, and we are still winning. Thank goodness. And I do believe we play France. They were up 2 on Ghana the last time I looked. And that is the match against us. The U.S. is through! On penalties, it's the United States of America. And Serbia's through. Wales is out in the round of 16. Serbia is in the World Cup quarterfinal. Argentina has beaten Uruguay, come from behind in extra time. Italy has beaten Germany 1-0, so the Italians survive a 65th minute red to knock out Bulow and Germany. France ended up winning 4-0 against a really good Ghana team. Brazil beat Colombia 3-0 on a hat trick from Ricardo in 12 minutes. And Belgium, after losing to China to start the tournament, is now in the quarterfinal with a come-from-behind win over Denmark after going behind 1-0. All right. 68 minutes for Brandon Evans, subbed out. That was it. Dominic Kish didn't score, amazingly. He actually didn't score a goal. But he put out a good effort, you know? Jose Lopez. I'm sold, dude. The 17-year-old center back from Paraguay. He's interested. He's cheap as all get out. I'm sold. I am sold. My scouts like him too. Look, bro, I really just want to do a deal at face value. I feel like that's probably what we should do. I'll do an after league appearances, man. You make 50 league appearances, I'll pay you 500,000. I'll pay you 500,000 right now. Okay, you got to come back and do that again. I think that's really the structure of the deal that we'll end up going with for old Jose Lopez, but I'm glad we found somebody that is good. That is always fun. Oh, this guy plays in Japan. Gerardo Gonzalez and Riquero both played. Riquero played a whole 120 minutes and dropped a 7.0 against Argentina. The United States is at the quarterfinal, baby. That's crazy. We're going to be so well rested for France, though. Sucks for Wales. Obviously, Austria getting to the round of 16. Huge for them. Denmark was a dark horse to win the whole thing. So was Ghana after their success in all the AFCONs. But France roundly dispatched them. This is going to be a tough game. Obviously. Kian Thorne announces his intention to leave Taunton at the end of his contract. Okay. Cool. I understand your desire, Hoyt, and I will aid in it. I will offer you out to clubs for an unspecified amount of money. Okay. Things that I need to do. Hard to keep my brain out of the World Cup. We're waiting on Mateo Mays. Somebody's like, why is this guy good? Because he's an incredible finisher, crosser, ball carrier. He's not a bad passer. He works hard. And most importantly, my incredible scouting department continuously rates his potential as fantastic, and he has 5 more developmental years left to reach it. So he's in with a shot to be a really, 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 really good player. Which is why we're interested. There's so long between matches? That's fine. We need a little break. My team was getting tired. I was going to get roasted so much for rotating my center backs if that 91st minute if that 91st minute chance went in. I would have deservedly been roasted for resting my center backs until the end of time. Oh. Acceptable explanation. Thanks. Oh, an offer. Not for Hoyt. Cool. It is Marussia Mönchengladbach offering for Oscar Hernandez, and it is $32 million with the ability to go up to $36 million. That is a really good offer. $17.5 up front with 3 12-monthly installments that essentially help offset my transfer debt. Abdul Samad Chira. Oh, great. Man, AC Milan's in on him. Jesus is on the move. Somebody wants Robert Toth. We can just go ahead and get this out of the way. It's $23.5 million. Somebody put the offer on the table, and he's good as gone. That's his release clause. It'd be a huge profit for us. And there are other left backs out there. Oh, it's a swap. So they would get Oscar Hernandez and I would get Mize. It's not bad. Why am I touting his services to other clubs? Kind of surprised this is a thing. You were just said you were interested in going to Mönchengladbach. That's weird. I didn't even think to look because it said he was interested in Mönchengladbach, which he still is. It's his preferred destination, but he's frustrated that I offered him out. I can't advance. I have to address Oscar. Okay. Can I just lie about FFP? Can I just lie about FFP? I don't think I have much of an option. I am definitely going to keep that deal there and take it if I have a chance, so. Yeah, we'll try, what's the release clause? Yeah, I'm just going to take the deal. Where's the deal? I am just going to take that deal because it is a good deal. But if somebody wants to give me $30 million up front, I would also take that. What is Mombot talking about? Taunton's Mai's bid rejected. Valenzuela's transfer deal delayed due to work permit, but we expect him to get it, and the $10 million transfer is settled. Mark Forrester for $4 million up front, eventually adding up to $13 million. Great opportunity to add a very competent Premier League level center back who loves big matches and doesn't love playing time. Very important, very nice. Thank you, Mark Forrester. We are going into Europe. We're going to need center backs we don't hate all over the team. We are going into Europe. And we're still going to have all the cups and everything that we're going to have to pay attention to. But we are in the Europa League. So we have the very important task of getting a team together that can handle that. Literally watching Zealand trying to reach championship. Too many spoilers. Oh, Sandy, yes, probably. The episodes are probably your best bet there. So I'll up this to $30 million. We'll make it an $80 million offer for Mateo Mais. My God, no. If you actually want $130 million in value, I can't give you that. I really just can't give you that. All right, we're looking at the Indonesian contingent here from the World Cup. A couple guys. Yeah, I'm aware that Heino Reinhardt is just all-time deep, dark desire right there. An all-time deep, dark desire. But, unfortunately, probably a never. All right, Mombot has texted me. Oh, no. Crisis averted con Mombot. All of Ecuador's guys are actually pretty good. I don't know, man. He's so cheap. At any point he gets to the level where it's like, absolutely, then you just go for it. Michel Hein, keep him on the list. Schmidt is a no. Camilo Rodriguez is a yes. Daniel Cortez is a no. Ricardo Munoz is a no. My scouts work so freaking fast now. They're just like, oh, you want information on all those guys? Got it. Kaliju Trebojic, no. Flip Jundrek, definitely good. Guto, definitely fantastic. Also already plays for Newcastle, so definitely not cheap. Cool. And you're right. I saw somebody say the Wonder Kids, Zealand, and correct. I need to go get Jose Lopez and actually do this deal in a way that is not annoying. So after 50 league appearances, I'll happily pay you $600,000, and I will gladly pay you $750 up front, and you say yes, and I say yes, and we can just get that deal over the line. And then Vladimir Kalachki, a guy we can grow. Upon appeal, he would be granted a work permit. All right. Well, let's bag those two Wonder Kids then. Forrester? Well, you're just wrong. We've got ourselves a centre-back, folks. We've got ourselves a centre-back. Hello, Lopez. You want future prospect with a ramp up to fringe player, and you want a pretty reasonable amount of money. Okay. I'll go put that up a little bit because the last guy rejected it immediately when I removed that stuff. We will not loan him back, no. Not interested after the previous breakdown and talks, so it looks like I'm still waiting for Mladashki. Saura Porteños Lopez. Hey, he popped up in a World Cup roster. I'm already in before the World Cup's even over. I'm going after it right now. Why do we sign Forrester? 'Cause he's good. Now we have 5 center backs that can play in the first team, and that will get us through the season that we need. We have Forrester, Vazbach, Cortez as the subs, and then obviously Bulow and Fonseca as the starters, but both of them do not deal well with intense fixture congestion, which we are guaranteed to be presented with this season. I do need to schedule my friendlies. So let's just go ahead and do that. Or we're not even doing a tour this year. Choose a country. Oh, I can tour anywhere. All right, let's tour in China. There we go. We'll play some random university teams in China just to get our sharpness up. Actually, screw it. I don't really care about that. We'll just play 2 teams because we're not going to get great experience, you know? The Mighty Lions. Let's play Mighty Lions, yes. So Chinese friendly, or Chinese tour, then multiple friendly matches. Don't want to play there. We do want to play there, and then there. Okay. Larger reputation teams. Tottenham Hotspur. Don't think so. Atalanta. Atletico Madrid. Olympique Lyon. Porto. And then the final friendly on this day will be Hoffenheim. And that will pay for the tour and everything else. The tour is just great for team camaraderie. It always tells you about that stuff. So Recaro and Corstigianus appreciate their raised expectation, but these guys appreciate that there are not raised expectations. So cool. Malachi Reeve testimonial. Let's do it right. Let's do it now. A Malachi Reeve testimonial. I think yes. I think yes. Yeah, Norback just had his thing triggered, so we're going to end up with a ton of money now. That sucks. We are in need of talented wingers once again. Yeppy Norback is headed to Real Madrid. But we'll get 87 million. We get 100% of it. Dang. 87 million and 100% of it. Should try to reach the business end of the Europa League. Sounds good to me. Awesome. Brilliant. No promises. Nobody's mad about that. Cool. Great response. Everybody likes our code of conduct. Good stuff. Oh, I didn't use it as a testimonial. Oh, God. Oops. Yeah, I see all the streamer doesn't know stuff. We'll wait for all of them to come in and then get rid of them again. Well, Maria... No, that's just not the amount of money we need. So we're going to sell Oscar Hernandez and Yepi Notabak. Oh, shoot. Okay. Such is life. We don't get to keep all the Wonder Kids we bring through, you know? You know the deal. Everybody knows the deal. So I got to cancel that friendly now. Benfica, cancel friendly. And then we're going to go cancel our... Porto friendly. No, we're going to cancel our Hoffenheim friendly as well. Then we're going to arrange a friendly in the Hoffenheim spot that is the testimonial for Malachi Reeve. Let's go! Let's play Borussia Mönchengladbach. So we're having such wonderful transfer dealings with them. Invited for the Malachi Reeve testimonial, were you? Of course they were. And preseason is off and running. Leighton Baugh's coming in, so we have two terrible sports scientists. I'll go ahead and get rid of Joe O'Donnell first, because he's the worst one. Easy does it. I know I made the schedule for Wednesday and Saturday. Why is that a thing? That's exactly where I wanted it to be. What is going on? Grant Ledbetter. I did not expect him to take that. Invitation English Trial Day. Go ahead and scout it. Don't expect we'll find anybody that's good there. Oh, John Johnson has also taken the deal to be with us on this beautiful day. Follow up on your Mateo Mays interest. I mean, have you seen the amount of money they're asking for, dude? I would love to get him into the team, but have you seen the amount of money they're asking for? It's obscene, dude. Now, granted, I could definitely switch this around. We could definitely defer 40 million and pay 40 million up front, given the amount of money that Yeppe Nordebak is leaving for. See, like, that's just so crazy to me. It's entirely reasonable. It's an entirely reasonable offer, and it's just been sent to the shops, you know? Entirely reasonable. Okay, thank you for specifying. So in the FM preferences, you say plan... Oh, yeah. It's probably actually been on. Where's the Wednesday, Saturday thing? So that's not true, though. We've had multiple, like, Boxing Day nightmares where we've had a bunch of matches. I wonder what video that got set for. Because it was on only Wednesday and Saturday. Maybe the 100 people. So we would have noticed, somebody would have noticed it. Whoever actually knew about that setting, or knew that setting transferred, would have noticed it. True, true, true. The 100-player save. Brother! Norback draws interest from Real Madrid. It's just a generic release clause, right? Yeah. All right, well, we're about to get hit with an absolute shower of money. We'll reinvest it into facilities and then use the rest along with clauses to pay out for a huge improvement in the team, I believe. Mike Dodsley done, and Sam Thacker have all not moved. Okay. Always interesting when the dust settles, who is left and who is here. So that's another member of the staff that's accepted the deal but won't join for 2 weeks. Crazy. Grudgepin's new 4-year deal. Shout out. Yeah, most of these guys are a no. But we did get a new head coach. Rest in peace, It's Ruffle. Thank you. Actually, I made a deal with It's Ruffle because I said It's Ruffle was redeeming a job that was likely about to get fired in the offseason. So, congratulations on being hired, It's Ruffle. Looking great. Thomas Suchek's about to get dumped. He's not actually a good coach. We're going to dump him for Che Thompson. But, a little applause for Suchek. He was a great player for us. And yeah, you don't deserve the name. See you later, Ben Watson. Because Suchek was great for us. We've trained him up to be a great coach. And I hope he has a good coaching career. But relative to the staff that we can have, he's just not as good as Che Thompson. So have a good career, Suchek. We appreciated all you did for this club and the coaching you did for this club for years after. The worrying possibility of having to face Yeppe in future Champions League matches. Yeah, well. Finally, our transfer out record of 13 million will be shattered. Because that is the highest transfer fee I've ever been paid. So Valenzuela actually doesn't have too much more room to grow. He's just a really good player right now. He's worth the pickup at 10 million, but he's not going to be one of those guys we sell for like 80 million in the future. He's going to be one of those guys we sell for 20 to 30 after he gives us a few good years. Let's see if we can get a good offer for Dennis Bruch, because it is time for him to get playing. All right, Oscar Hernandez is out. He is going to break the transfer record out of the club after signing from Guadalajara for $4.3 million. He was a nice player for us. He was absolutely a nice player for us, and we're hoping to transition to a better left wing that then bumps Falcone into a backup role, is what we're hoping for. But that moves Oscar Hernandez out of the team. 17 million of this goes right into our transfer budget. But overall, that's a good deal. And he is, for a very short time, at least, the highest fee paid for a player that we have ever received. Until Yeppe Norback decides that it is time to leave. We got a transfer offer again. Those are the Bruch offers. Jose Lopez is officially agreed, which is nice. Switzerland's coming in with some offers, and League One has actually dropped in with a great offer. Woking, our affiliate, would like to pick him up, and they'll pay his whole wage and everything. So that is great. Falcone has rejected his deal to Nottingham Forest. We kind of expected that. He's still somebody that draws a lot of interest. Prefer to stay at Taunton, but he is open to other talks, and I am open to V-Day. I'm actually not super open. We'll go back down to 19.5. And we'll hold there because we are about to get a huge injection of money from Jeppe Norback's departure. Let's check our short list. Gaston Fernandez would be the acquisition, but dude, his wage demands are crazy. He's not that interested, so it would require a lot to get him to commit to the move. I understand. Claudio Costa, no. Mateo Mize is really the guy that is interested in playing for us that I think would become a real serious difference maker for us going forward. He also would step right into the right wing spot that was left by Jeppe Norback. And then there's the little question of Gregor McNerney. Who continues to allegedly not be interested in us. But, you know, I don't really believe that. Because he is such a player. Samuele Ricci. Also would love to add him to the team. We'd have such a good midfield if we had Ricci on the team, too. Is it a question if he doesn't answer? No. If a tree falls in the woods. Yeah, it is a ton of money per year. If this guy didn't, like, not shoot, then I would be all over that. I don't want Timo Alemán because he's afraid of adapting. And he's 80 million. I mean, obviously, if he was cheaper, we'd be like, absolutely. But he's not. Please tell me you'd take less than that and it's not a release clause. It's a release clause. And they probably wouldn't want to go below it. Although I will have like 50 million to just offer.
World Cup with Philippines tied Morocco 3-3, lost to Netherlands
60 million.
5-1, Morocco lost 5-0.
We're at that point where there's not a lot of guys that can come in and immediately replace somebody like Jeppe Norbak, who is the type of player I would love to hang on to in order to be able to keep getting better. But, you know, because I felt like we just put a team together that was immediately like, yeah, if we keep this team together, we can, like, actually achieve all of our goals if we just keep these guys in the team, basically. Yeah, we've tried offering Jeppe a new contract, of course. But there is, even with our improvements to being the second worst Premier League team when it comes to reputation, we are still nowhere near Real Madrid in terms of pull. How much we get Norback? 87 million. Dude, the things I would do for Gregor McNerney. Landishiro Elshot a loan deal now. He's still drawing all that interest. Yeah, I know. I'm about to play France in the World Cup quarterfinal, and all I'm thinking about is Gregor McNerney, who's not even on the team. National League, League 2 regular starter. That's the one we're taking. I'm not sending him to Ireland or anything. We're keeping him here. We're having him play in the league system. He's going to League 2 to be a regular starter. It's a player that already has a lot of value and a lot of people like, so. Not the Beijing University game? Yes, our tour in China is going to be fantastic. It's going to be a banger. Please reward me. They rejected both of them. Okay. Well, that's simple. Yang Xuan, no compensation, just $1 million in wage if we wanted to sign him. 25-year-old striker, and unfortunately, with the terrible adaptability as well, I think I'm out. I'll give you the 58, fine. Oh, now you said that's unacceptable. How is that unacceptable? So Timo Aleman would take 80 million. Where we're at as a club right now, I just don't think we're going to do that. I do think Eduardo Delgado is an amazing player, but unfortunately, he's still rather uncertain about us, so he would demand a ton of money and cost over 100 million because we can't unsettle him. Graham Knox is a great ball winner. They are absolutely married to Mateo Mize, who we really liked before, but we couldn't go in on before because we didn't have the money to make any extra offers. But I remember when he was sold, we still were like, if we could, we would. Bernardinho, skillful, finishing forward, adapts well, works both feet. This dude's better than a 2-star player for sure. Not pacey enough to play on the outside, though. He's more of a good Petr Petric type player. guy that we had earlier in the save that was a fox in the box. They're really hyping up my interest in Delgado to try and get themselves like another deal somewhere else. We are in the market for some world-class wingers, some very talented young wingers somewhere in the world that are going to make me very happy, please. Real Madrid also going after fullback Noah Michaud. Okay. Chad Blaze still on the short list, the default short list, which doesn't count at all. We just like Chad Blaze. Alejandro Macera, I have no idea why he's so disliked because I happen to think he's great. Hector Lopez, competent striker. Dramane Bili. Mikel Angelo. Leandro Escobar, who is on the Deep Dark Desire list. Mario Tudos. Gotta keep an eye on him. Mikel Velt. Nah, I'm good. It's France match day, though, so that's the first time we're playing a team we're not just clearly better than. So a $10 million deal for Saul Valenzuela to come on in and take the reins, help us out in the midfield. Saul Valenzuela, welcome. Thank you, World Cup, for finding us a few guys, one of whom is Saul Valenzuela. Wingers are overrated? Really not. I mean, Jeppe Norbeck just dropped 18 assists in his debut season, which is why he's about to move. Ask Evans to welcome him. And was there a part of his game that we wanted to focus on? Not really. He can just keep growing into himself. That's fine. Dennis Bruch headed to Walking on his loan deal. That's a good loan deal for Dennis. Oh, boy. It is showtime. It is showtime. Thank you, Procrastination. I appreciate it. Jakub Kivior. Oh, he's playing for frickin' Bournemouth. Look at Bournemouth go. His attribute distribution is quite strange, but as a deep lying forward goes, he actually has a chance to be really good. With the late run that development has, there's right back Keanu Gameni. Oh yeah, how much? 29 to 36 million for Keanu Gameni. It's a little slow though, isn't he? I would bump Carlotti back over, but he definitely should be on the Deep Dark Desires list. So that that option stays front of mind. Because Carlotti would go back to left back and we'd have two right backs that we liked, but they would both be there. Life would be good. Philip Iandrick. Just vibes. It's actually quite creative. By that, I mean he has 20 flair. So he's doing okay for himself in the flair department. Say Lopez already got a deal going because, you know, he's a Taunton man through and through. All right, what are the World Cup matchups? Serbia, Belgium, Argentina, USA, France, England, Italy, Brazil. What's the tree? We're on the U.S. side. USA, Argentina is our matchup in the semifinal if we get through. Serbia, Belgium, Italy, Brazil is the other half. There could be a Zealand versus the United States in the semifinal of the World Cup. That is possible. Where's Mount? I want him in there for Rice. Folds, yes. Saka, no. I want Foden there and Sancho on the other side. And Saka's the explosive guy off the bench. Robbie Reynolds is there. And that is our team. I have to reorganize our bench, but that is our team. Kofi Adai's up there. Batty's back there. And Lashley. Oh, dang it. Renicky there. So Lashley, yes. Declan Rice then takes the next spot as the defender. Robbie Blackburn, of course, is in the actual team, not Reynolds. We want Jake Wright. I just started him, though. I actually just started him. So you missed, like, the Jake Wright moment. Jake Wright redemption arc was on, for sure. And then Wright, and then Saka, then Reynolds, then Kofi Adai. Yep. All right, our bench is organized. What are they playing? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, what we do works so well against this tactic. At least it has in the past in, like, our field tests. Come on. Let's friggin' go, boys! I think we can get this one. England and France in the World Cup quarterfinal, trying to become the first team since 1962 Brazil to repeat as World Cup champions. We were not managing them 4 years ago when they won this. We got the job after the Euros when their coach, like, retired or something. One more check. Revenge for what happened in this world. On tap. Let's go. God save our gracious king. We've fought this country for like 1,000 years, and this is just the latest thing. Harry Kane's not here to sky a penalty. All right, let's go, boys. Come on. Another stirring rendition of the anthem. It's been working wonders for us. I just needed Freelancer in my life right now. It brings the appropriate intensity for the level of match we're playing. Jake Edwards just got schooled there. Shift! Not a lot of time to deal with it, so we got to deal with it now. Come on, Remy. Boy, Neil Harper, way to get there. Didn't need to save that. Just let it go, Murray. Just let it go. Oh, nice pass. Bring it down. Bring it down. Phil Foden's like 1 goal away from being the second highest goal scorer in England history. I know you know what to do, dude. Just keep it moving. That's fine. We're the team that had 61% possession against Brazil in the warm-up to this tournament. Oh, yes. Edwards. Remy folds! That was good, though. That was good. That was a good play. All right, we're going to put the tunes away now. It's all business. Zeeland Vanderhorst, England manager. Oh, Remy, you are way too good to be doing that. The good thing is there's no way Killian is that fast anymore. He's just really good. But we don't have... Oh. We don't have to deal with his threat over the top. We just have to deal with them actually working a goal. Block. I mean, we had literally multiple cracks at stopping that play, and the last one finally came through. This would be so against the run of play. We've been cooked the last 10 minutes. Or that. Oh, nice play. Nice play. Now, Mount needs to be careful here. Good. Very good. Very good. Very freaking good. Now, Robbie can totally win this. Big win. Bellingham up to Phil Foden. We did nothing with that. Nothing. Great position. Didn't get a good shot or a good cross. Wasteful from Phil. Good hustle, Blackburn. Ready to keep that ball for us. Oh, he's hungry for the goal. Disappointed, not creative enough. Bingo, bango. Subs, Bakayo. A halftime yank for my boy Foden here. Jude is anxious, which I find hard to believe. I'm going to make him a little bit more aggressive, and I am going to raise our lines a bit. And we're going to stay... We're going to up our aggressiveness. Instead of rocking back into a more defensive posture, I want us to become more aggressive and meet them further up the field because they have longer to travel in the way their tactic works to actually get further up the field. I'm also going to have Edwards, who can't do that, be really, really, really aggressive with Sebastian and Tiste. I want us to absolutely nullify Tiste. He's been the key problem causer in that first half. Okay, boys, come on now. Second half of the World Cups where heroes are made. If you can make a play now. Didn't want to do this because I didn't feel like we needed to, but that is the classic way you score when the triangle. You get that bunch and then play it out, and one guy's running that way and everybody else is just standing there. And you're like, oh, sick. Let's bring in somebody. We're going to bring in Dalton for Mount, and we're going to have Folds go up here and be really aggressive. And then we're going to have Dalton be there and kind of the playmaker. That's going to leave us very exposed. So we're going to have Edwards be defensive and Sancho be on support. Ratings, nobody's really awful, but what we could do is also bring in Harvey Elliott. No, I probably want like a deep lying playmaker for Dalton. You facilitate more. I'm a little worried about Jude Bellingham, but he seems motivated, which is nice. This is a stupid way to approach this. So we're gonna have him here, advanced playmaker on attack as well. Bellingham's gonna be a defensive midfielder. Looking at the ratings of our defenders, we got Reece James is on a 6.6. So we can add... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Well, I'll keep Reece James out there. Could bring in Declan. I was thinking about Declan. Harvey Elliott's always really lively. We'll bring him in for Folds. So we'll go with this setup. And then obviously aggressive. Yeah, raise the tempo, raise the directness. We can play off Blackburn. He's huge. It's just how it happened. You get that bunch and then skips one open. It's nightmare fuel. That dang thing is nightmare fuel. The triangle always waiting to pounce. Oh, yes, yeah. Yo, you should have crossed it. All right, Jude, no. It's a no dice from me, Jude. Well, I just feel like we're getting into threatening positions. We're just not making the right moves. Try, I think, bringing in Dalton, bringing in Harvey Elliott, bringing in Saka at halftime. We've got 3 new, decision makers when it comes to offensive plays, which is important. But they are not creating anything. Let me tell you that. All right, let me get Batty for Edwards. And then we're just going to have these guys freaking send it when we get the ball. They're just going to go flying up the field. You're going to be on support so we can connect our play a little bit better. And I am going to bring in this fine hour, Kofi Adai. We're going to run 2 strikers. Or are we actually going to run Elliott there? And you're going to be in that spot. I don't like that, actually. I'll do that. I mean, they're very narrow. They're the midfielder on this side isn't being super aggressive, so. If we bring in a die, let's just have Elliott be here as an attacking midfielder like that. And then we'll just have Batty is just going to play on the wing. I don't think it's going to end up making too much of a difference. Because Batty will be there. Just 20 minutes of that of highlights tough. But they're already set up pretty defensively. Oh, goodness. So they can rock right back into that, and they're fine. Yeah, we're open to that, aren't we? That's probably GG's right there. No defense. I mean, look, that goal, it's going to happen because we've got everybody push forward. That's just the price you pay for having everybody push forward. Being very aggressive with the way you set up. Well, we did just... Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Come on. We just got it back immediately. Let's go. You better keep that dream alive, chat. You better keep that dream alive because we just got it back immediately. Robbie Blackburn dropping deep. Harvey Elliott providing the run in behind. Beats Chevalier to the ball. Down 3-0. Jump on him immediately. Let's go. Changes the whole mood of the match. Oh, he just can't do anything. Oh, Jude Bellingham, captain's play there. Harper, it's good play up to Reece James. It just wasn't synced up. Like the run wasn't ready. He was offside. Other guy wasn't going. Nice. Neil Harper, just ping it. Dude! Oh, it's so bad. Just pass it to somebody in our jersey, man. How is that hard? Somebody in our jersey. All right, come on. Highlight, 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 highlight. All right, your job is to close everything down. Batty, you're even further up now. We're just giving up on this side. And we're going to be incredibly direct. We're even going to take off our roll it out goalkeeper instructions so Murray's excellent passing can open something up. Let's go. Okay, Batty's there. No, oh my God. Thank you, Harper. It feels like we're chasing the ball the whole game, man, even though we've had the ball a lot. Just in like the moments that it's important, we're just chasing the ball. Well, that's nobody, but that works. Jude Bellingham. Robbie Blackburn. Somebody. Literally anyone. All right, Reese, you're in there because you're a great crosser. Yes! Kofi Adai! For England! And it's 3-2! Kofi Adai has scored! And it's 3-2! Okay. This is going to be fun. Reece James to Kofi Adai, and the 3-goal comeback in the final 10 minutes is nearly there for England. Dude, you got to give me a highlight here. There we go. I was just about to make like insane tactical changes, just get like extra guys up for one more go at it. But here we go, Dalton. For an unbelievable England story, James. He's got Kofi Adai. That's a corner. Just gotta get one guy up here. That's why if I had not left one guy back, it would have been over. Come on. This is just the absolute, like, everything you got. Change. All right, get it up there. Any day now, Murray. All right, going to Robbie. We lost it. Shame we didn't even get a good highlight, really. It's a shame we didn't get a good highlight after scoring that second goal. Dang, man. Take the #1 team in the world into the World Cup and lose. The U.S. won. We would have played the U.S. in the semifinal. France is going to win the whole thing. Serbia's in the semis. They beat Belgium, and Italy beat Brazil. So it's Italy, Serbia, and France v. U.S. Yeah, there's no other way to slice that than a disappointment. They won the last one, and we took over, and we didn't win. So, it's bruised thigh, all right. I wouldn't be shocked if we got fired. If we don't, then just try and win it next time, you know? Yeah, the U.S. in the semis, so that's cool, though. That's the end of a lot of famous England players' careers. Declan Rice, Mason Mount, surely done. After that round, Ramsdale's retiring at the end of the tournament. He's done. Yeah, if we stay in the job, then obviously that old kind of wave of guys. I think Bukayo Saka's got another cycle in him, but I don't know if Foden does. And boy, it was a really bad time to just be awful. It was a terrible time to just be really bad. All right, I want to talk to Gregor. Let me talk to Gregor. Is that okay, or do you need more? You need more? Got it. Long-term aims for the club are to qualify for the Champions League in the next 2 years. More? All right. Cup competitions this year. Challenge for domestic cup. Didn't do that last year. Probably wants stepping stone, doesn't he? Okay, qualify for the Europa League this year. Qualify for the Champions League next year. Are you a penalty taker at all? Not really. Are you a leader? Kind of, actually. Dude. Preferred position, promised European ball next year and the year after. Drew Everton, thank you for the 2 months. Dragonix, thank you for the 3 months. Pay raise. Will improve training facilities. No, I can't. I literally can't do that. Challenge for domestic cup. Anything but stepping stone. Didn't go through. I can't stepping stone if I'm spending $80 million on you. All right, Chrissy Lamont, everybody's favorite loan guy. Can we just offer him out, see if somebody wants to buy him instead? Vosbach, who is this? Real Sociedad, perfect level of interest from Vosbach. He'd totally go if we get a good deal. I don't think we get 25. We might keep the negotiation going at 20. Look, I'm telling you, I don't even know if I'd take 20 million for him, to be perfectly honest. Would I take 20 million for Peter Vosbach? No. So we're just going to reject that. He's worth more than that to me, the way our team is set up right now. Christian Letting, totally not worth that. You go for it. Say a walk his dog. Probably should have, dude. It's good to know that he's interested, that at least if we can get a acceptable offer on the table, we can talk to Gregor McNerney. I can't believe we lost. Oh, I cannot believe we lost that game. That's going to haunt me for a while in my Football Manager institutional memory. I am going to save it up, though. I've got my parents are in town. I got a dinner I got to make. Be a good child if you ever have the opportunity. But heartbreak in the World Cup. Sorry to trigger some familiar PTSD for England fans. But we had a very impressive tournament run. We just played a bad game at a really bad time. And we nearly brought it back in kind of a spectacular fashion. You know, I seem to be very good at pulling goals back late. I wish I was better with England in particular at playing a good first half. I don't seem to get that done very much. But thank you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow, so no huge worries, you know. And we'll be back. It will obviously, you know, handle a lot of these big transfers and say goodbye to Jeppe Norbeck, we're assuming, and everything. But it'll be a dramatic day. I hope you're able to make it. Fist bumps. Love you. Thanks for being here. And let's go make somebody's day, because we have the opportunity to do that. Da, 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 da. Whose day are we making? Sorry, I'm having a tough time making my mind up today. Brain scrambled. Forgot to eat before the stream started. All right, got it. Locked and loaded. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun in the raid. Copy pasta locked. And this guy. Oh, he's got followers only chat on. No! I finally find somebody and they have followers only chat on. How could you? All right, we're raiding Josh. I feel like I raided Josh not too long ago, but Josh is a great streamer if you haven't watched Josh Peach before. And we will absolutely make his day. So, sorry about that. We have our copy pasta ready. I do see our copy pasta prepared. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we will hopefully get off to a winning start in the league and land some big transfers, namely Gregor McNerney. We would like to make those transfers official with accumulated transfer debt so that we can sign multiple very big, important wingers in the same transfer window. We have an open spot for a starting right wing and a starting left wing. And I would like to take advantage of both of those. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great one. Word of the day.
Yips.
Y-I-P-S. Yips. It's a plural noun that refers to a state of nervousness that affects an athlete, such as a golfer, when they're about to make an important move or play. It's almost always used in the phrase, the yips. Afflicted with a sudden case of the yips, Doug tensed up and pulled his putt too far to the left. I didn't know that was an actual word. I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.